Hello, everybody! So good to see you! Thank you all for stopping by. Let me just check the list, make sure I caught everybody. Welcome, Arancini. Good to see you. Welcome, Lordling. Welcome, Tolly's Tales. Welcome. So good to see you all. Welcome, Lemon. Welcome, Tinker. Good to see you. I think I got everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you so much for your kind words. I really appreciate that. It's like heartwarming. It's really heartwarming and what's the word? Something like motivational, but that's not the word I'm looking for. But kind of like it feels good because I think you put yourself out there and you don't know how it's gonna go, and it makes me really happy that people enjoy the space. It warms my heart. And we have Tolly's Tales today. Tolly's Tales is also a streamer, and they do a lot of their editing on stream, which is really cool if you want to learn how to edit, like me. No worries, Lordling. But yeah, it is emotional to know that you create a space that people enjoy. It means a lot. But yeah, it's so good to see you. And thank you, Tally. Thank you. My VTuber was made by Moshi Studios, and they do amazing work. I love them so much for their amazing work. Oh, I'm so glad you like it. But yeah, go check out Tolly's Tales. Go give them a follow, and I really enjoy learning new things, and you can learn stuff about DaVinci from them. Thank you, Lemon. And I have a list of indie games for you all today. I had trouble choosing. I always do. I say that like it's like this week I had a special trouble choosing, but I always have that. Thank you so much, Tally. Thank you. So far, so good. The adjustment's going very well. When I first switched from Adobe to DaVinci, my very first reaction was, I hate this. I was like, I hate this. And then, as soon as I got over the my aversion to different and like just learning some of the basic things, I now feel like really happy with it. And I made my own fire effect, which made me happy. I felt so accomplished. I was like, I'm fantastic at this now. I felt so cool. Thank you. I'm like sitting on something, so I'm scooching myself around. I don't know. There was something. I was like sitting on my blanket. Okay. I always have to have a blanket. It does have a nice ring to it. Queen Kixie. I like that. I like it a lot. Thank you. But yeah, so I have a great list of games today, and some of them I decided to, I found or like discovered some new games from the community, and some community members who had played some games that I was looking at but wasn't sure about and curious about. And so I decided to take a few picks from the community today for our list. I like that. I love the reciprocity, I don't know if that's the right word to use, of sharing games. I like that I bring, I share some games with y'all share some games with me. All of our wish lists get bigger, and that's a lot of fun to me. Because exploring what kind of games are out there is one of my favorite things to do. I will just spend like hours some nights scouring Steam, looking at anything, like weird stuff. I really like to find the weird stuff, but there's like just so many cute things that are being made, and some really weird stuff that like I like going like, whoa, that's trippy. That came out of somebody's head. And I don't know. It's really fun to explore. And I guess I get like that in games too. I like exploring every nook and cranny, which is why well, one of the reasons why I think I take extra long to play games compared to other people is because I go really into every nook and cranny, which can get you in trouble. I have fallen in holes that I can't get out of. Oh, that's right. I think Indy was talking about that, Lemon, that Warhammer's free right now. That is true. I forgot about that. That's pretty cool when they do that. When they do a limited free release. Let me see if I can find it, and I'll put the link in for you all. Let me see if I can find where, I'm pretty sure Indy, maybe put that in my Discord. Yeah, Indy put that in my Discord. Warhammer, Vermintide, I can't read 2. That one. Let me find it on Steam. But yeah, that's really cool. Let's see if I can spell today. There it is. Yeah, for $0, 100% off. I'll put that in the chat. There we go. It started like auto playing the thing. There it is. I thought like I had that turned off. I might listen. It's like there. I thought I had that turned off. I must have changed something and now it's on. Yeah, so there you go. It immediately shows up without searching anyway. Well, that's cool. But yeah, free game. Free game. I think that's really neat when they do that. But sometimes it's for a limited time. So if you're interested, grab it while you can. I don't know when that's going to end. Does it say when it's going to end? I don't know. It, before November 23rd. So, you have a little bit of time, but not much. No, wait, that's tomorrow. You have until tomorrow. You're interested in anything that's free? I should probably download it. Although I don't know if I'll play it. I don't know if I'll play it. It's not typical of what I play anymore. I used to play more games like that. 21 minutes if you're from Europe? Oh, shoot. Get on that. But yeah, I saw some really neat games being recommended and played by community members, so I thought I'd add some of those to our list today. I like that. I like sharing. Because even though I like to spend a lot of time on Steam, and thank you. I spend a lot of time on Steam, but there's still stuff that Indy will show me or somebody else will show me, and I'm like, I never saw that. Where did that come from? There's so many amazing people out there sharing their work with us, and I love that. I love that, and sharing their passion and putting stuff out. And a lot of it, like especially indie games, people are doing this like in their free time. It's not their full-time job, and I find that's like inspiring and amazing to see people doing that and all that they do, and all that they can create and do while also like working a full-time job and stuff. I find it so inspiring that you know, just all the neat stuff that people can do. And so I really, really enjoy putting all that out there. And today, I'm hoping that we're gonna finish Beacon Pines. Although I am enjoying the story. So if I have another stream of story, that's also great. Because it's been so good. Every twist, every turn. I think if I would have gone through the game faster and missed some of these twists and turns, I think we'd be missing out. So I'm really glad that it's, you know, we've gotten so much content out of the game. I'm super happy about that. But I just thought it would be quicker. Somebody told me that the game was like 6 hours. And I have played it way more than 6 hours. Like way more than 6 hours. There is a Pokemon in chat. And every moment of it has been worth it. It's been so good. But you know, I hop around from games so often because I only stream once a week and I like to show you all cool stuff. I did decide that I wanted to actually roll credits on a game on stream before, like at some point in my life. And I chose to do it with this game. Actually, I thought I was going to do it with Fishing Paradiso, but that game also went on forever. And summer was over. It fell out of season, and I wanted to play something eerie. There's still Poke Twitch. You haven't caught one since summer. Yeah, still Poke Twitch. Although we were talking about that a few streams ago, like how do they do that without incurring the wrath of Nintendo? And I assume Nintendo just doesn't see it as like, either Nintendo just doesn't see it yet, or doesn't care, like for whatever reason. Like maybe they don't see it as a threat to their properties or whatever. I don't know. Oh, okay, you got your Pokeballs. Good, good. Yeah, so I'm excited to finish Beacon Pines. Hopefully, it seems like we're coming into the final stretch. I mean, these poor, cute animal people need a break. Yeah, I think they just don't see it, or they don't because they do care about their IPs. Yeah, I think it's like they don't see it as maybe a threat to their, whatever, money. But yeah, speaking of that, where are the Pokemon? Hold on. Where are they? There they are. I got it back. Mario needs more copyright infringements. I'm sure that'll go great. I'm sure it'll go well. They go after fan stuff all the time, do they? That's unfortunate. I mean, I guess it depends on what they're doing, but I don't know a lot about that. It's all murky and unpleasant. So what have you all been up to? Have any of you been playing games? Anything new? Anything exciting going on? Are you obsessed with any game right now? I took the plunge. I've been on a game buying diet, but I did buy Die for the Lich. And I got to play a bunch of it the other day. Yesterday. And I love it. I love it so much. It was so good. And I was a little concerned because I saw some reviews saying that they thought that from the demo to the early access release that they were disappointed or they didn't like this or that. And so I was a little nervous because I played the demo and I really liked it. And I enjoyed it. I just started getting to play it last night, and I played a few runs, and I had a lot of fun with it. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot I don't know. There's a lot I'm still discovering and unlocking, but I'm into it. I'm into it. And hey, Culverick, good to see you. Obsessed with Astroneer. You know, I own that one, I'm pretty sure. And I see people playing it here and there, but I've been seeing you play it a lot lately, and you are tempting me to get into that. But I do worry that it's going to suck me in like that, like Planet Crafter did. Planet Crafter had me obsessed for a while. It was all I talked about, all I wanted to... And it's all I did. I just played Planet Crafter with almost all my free time, and I was way into it. Way into it. And I did fully terraform my planet, and I didn't go to the moons or anything, and I didn't get any of the DLCs. But I'm afraid if I do that, like, because I think when I terraformed my planet and did a few extra things, I sort of felt like satisfied. Like, okay, I could take a break. I felt a little completed, and that can like make the obsession wear off a little bit. And I was a little afraid that if I started getting into a DLC that I'd raise the obsession, and I was like, I need to get obsessed with something else for a while. I need a new thing to obsess about. And so now that the obsession is waning a little bit, I think I'm gonna let it do that instead of fight it. Because otherwise it'll end up being like my only game I ever play. I get like that. And I try to stay away from that, but Planet Crafter sucked me in like that. It got me. It got me. I didn't know it was going to do that. But Astroneer is one that I feel like is really similar. Kind of like a cross between that and No Man's Sky, but way cuter. And I also got obsessed with No Man's Sky for a while. That game always terrifies me. I love it. I've never loved a game so much that terrified me so much. I just play it half like, ah, but I love it. It's a really amazing game. I just get terrified every time I have to fly somewhere. It's scary. And by the way, I don't think I have an... Hey Indy, good to see you. Can we get a shout out for Culvert? Y'all should be following Culvert. Culvert is a great streamer. Super great vibe on their stream. They are playing a lot of Astroneer right now, but they have great taste in indie games as well. I'm always interested to see what Culvert is playing. And on our list today, I have a game that was suggested to me by Culvert, actually. Yeah. So we'll get that. It just came out like fully. And so I put it back on the list. So yeah, go check out Culvert. And check out my mod, my lovely mod, the Indie Maniac. Please go check them out too. Also, Indie Game Enjoyer, obviously. And they play a lot of different types of games than me. There's some crossover. But they play a lot of different games. So if you're looking for more like, I don't know how to describe it, horror and more this game is pain vibe, go check out Indie Maniac. He'll play the stuff that I don't want to play. And I do love to see what they play though, because then I get to experience all those indie games, but I don't have to play them. The ones that like are suffering. He's been playing Silksong a lot lately, and then a whole bunch of just a variety of different horror and interesting games. Our friend group also started their first D&D session, so we're mainly playing that. Oh, how cool! That's super cool. What's what kind of a game are y'all playing? What system you playing? And like what kind of what's the setting like or the feel like? But oh, I lost something. I thought I was looking for something in the chat, but I must have lost it. You keep playing Slice and Dice. That recommendation was a great one. You know, I need to get back to Slice and Dice. I really need to get back because it's so good. It's so good, and I have it on my iPad as well. I play it mainly on my iPad, but I do have it like on Steam for playing on stream and stuff. But my iPad is where I like to mainly play it, because then I just like walk around with it, play it on and off. And I like that. I like it as an app game a lot. And I think the, what's the word? I think the port to the app is really good. That game is really good for that format, I think. And I don't need the power of my PC to play it. Wish mode is pretty fun. I do challenges and just straight up luck-based mixing, cantrip plus switch. You know, I started playing like hard mode, and it's so mean. It's so mean. And I started playing with like the different groups, like the green people. I don't understand them. They're weird. I need to get back to it. But I struggle using the green people. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what they're called, but they're green. They're like a green square. And I struggle to like, I think I had a good run with them. You just skip them. I had a good run with them once, I think. And like, I feel like you have to customize them a lot in a way. Oh, it's been too long since I played Slice and Dice. It's been too long. Now I need to play Slice and Dice. But right now I'm already into I've got my Lich game, my Die for the Lich, and Slots and Daggers. Slots and Daggers is also fun. Tales of the Merch. It's a completely homebrewed world. I have 3 parties playing right now. Ooh, oh wait. You have a D&D channel. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. But you skipped the green guys? The best I beat was like unfair. Brutal is just not fair. I don't try unfair. I stick with hard. When they make you pick like a downfall and I'm like, I don't want any of these. No. Yeah, so, oh, I lost something. Anyway, yeah, so I get, I don't want to play it unfair. Because don't you have to pick like 2 of those? And I already hate having to pick my downfall, like, or weakness or whatever. I'm like, no, I don't like any of these. I don't like any of them. But they can make it interesting. They can. And the green guys, yeah, they're hard. But, oh, speaking of that, one of the games on my list is Planet Crafter stuff. I went off topic saying speaking of that. But anyway, I have all kinds of cool stuff for y'all today. And I really appreciate y'all coming on to see. And let's go take a look at Steam now and see what's over there. Hey, no problem, Telly. You just do normal for some funsies, otherwise it becomes a chore. Yes, Lemon. I agree with that. I agree with that. And if you like Slice and Dice, you might really like Die for the Lich. It's dice related, but very different. It's like, you have like 3 weapons. And you can have a choice between, do you want, you could have those weapons all be shields. I don't suggest it, because you probably need a weapon. 3, hopefully 2. We usually do about 2 hours checking out games. But yeah, we're going to do our couple hours of checking out games. Hey, Garden, good to see you. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the 6 months. I really appreciate that. And you all should be checking out Garden of Indie. Follow Garden of Indie. They also play a lot of indie games. And we have a lot of similar choice. I'm always interested, similar taste. I'm always interested to see what Garden is playing. I have a lot of cool indie game, there's a lot of cool indie game streamers on Twitch. And I love seeing their choices. And sometimes I find cool stuff from them. And I've got a few games on my list today from them. So, from a few. So yeah, let's get to that. Where's that button? Where is the button? Button. There it is. So yeah, let's go check out. Oh, I should make sure it's set up good. Hold on. Maybe it's not. Yeah, it's not set up good yet. Where is that? There it is. Now it's set up good. Now we got it. Yeah, now we're in Steam. This is better. Ooh, excited to see what's on the agenda today. Appreciate you, and likewise, always excited to see what you're checking out. Thank you, Garden. I really appreciate that. The big red Steam button. That's right. I gotta find it. Now, I struggle every week picking a list because there's always so much going on Steam and so many devs coming out with cool stuff all the time. It's really, really cool. And it's a good problem to have. But so I had to really pick my list wisely. And the first one I have is one from the community. And oh, let me turn off the music so there we go. So that way when I play the demo or play the trailer, we don't have 2 musics on top of each other, because I tend to do that a lot. It's it's a problem I have. Okay, so this one is Nyx Umbra, and I saw Sarzak playing this game, who's a retro streamer, but sometimes plays an indie game, and they had been playing games recently. They've been playing games that are recommended by their community. I think they have some redeems where they can have games recommended by the community. And so Sarzak played this game, And this game is really interesting and weird, and they seem to be having a lot of fun playing it. And so I thought I'd show you all this game because it's just really interesting. I never saw anything like it, and so I wanted to show you. It's a horror game. So Indy, this one might be more up your alley. It's a roguelike and a survival horror kind of game, where you just try to like run around and collect stuff for as much as you can. So what Starzak was telling me that there's no real end. It's more like a how long can you survive kind of an arcade like feeling. And yeah, it looked really neat. They were just running around like, oh my god. The trees apparently are dangerous. And so you don't want to hit a tree, but you have like a very limited view. And like if you stare at the moon for too long, some crazy stuff happens. Yeah, it looks really, really interesting. So the description for Nyx Umbra says, light is my sword, darkness shall perish. And yeah, that's about it. And they say it's like an arcade experience. And I wanna show you the trailer. It's trippy. It's really, really trippy. Maybe we'll watch both of them because I want you to see all this stuff. We'll see. But yeah, here's the trailer for it. Oh, look at that spider. Transcend. Power up. This is mostly what I saw him doing. And that happening. Yeah, it is scary. It does have creepy vibes. I'm like, when I saw this one, I don't often play horror games. I'm not that into them. But every once in a while, I get interested. And this one's like on the border for me. But I thought it was so unique. And I really enjoyed watching them play and kind of freak out trying to figure out where they are and crawl around in the darkness and then like it was really fun to watch. And so I thought it was notable and I wanted to show you all this game. Very interesting game. Very, very interesting. And I don't think I'd ever seen anything like it before. And I like finding unique things. It's not new or anything. It's just interesting. Just interesting. So yeah, this was a one that was suggested by Starzak. And another game I have that was here, I'll bring up this one because Culvert is here. Culvert suggested to me sheep herds. Okay, now that I scared you, I'll give you something wholesome for a second. How's that? So we'll switch over to something wholesome. And Culvert showed me this game. And this game just came out, like officially. They had a demo up for a while. It reminds you of a PS1 game you had. This game is so fun. It's really, really cute. And you get to, like, customize your dog. Be what kind of dog you want to be. And I think you unlock new types of, new breeds and colorizations and stuff. And this game was a lot of fun. I really, really enjoyed this demo. Super cute, and you could play it co-op with friends. Culvert, do you know how many people can this one play? Oh, never mind. It says in the description. I just had to read for a second. I'm not great at that. It was literally just called Sheep. Yeah, up to 4. Thank you. Yeah. you know, the patience to actually read before asking is not my strong suit. But this game was so much fun. I really enjoyed it. I played the demo anyway, and it's on sale right now. It's got an introductory offer with 10% off. That's really nice. And the description says Sheepherds is a cozy co-op party game for 1 to 4 players where you and your sheepdog buddies guide colorful flocks through beautiful landscapes to collect their wool. There's no time limit. Bark, run, and play together, or take on challenges to win even more rewards. I love that there's no time limit. I love that so much because I hate games with a time limit. I just want to cry. It gives me anxiety. Although, Culvert, you'll find this funny. I was playing some level because you have to like herd the sheep. You see how there's different colored sheep? So you have to herd them through the flowers. I think this is actually the level. This picture right here, when I was trying this on the demo, you herd the sheep through flowers to change their color because maybe there's quotas for certain sheep. And I felt so stupid. Okay, because they wanted this many yellow sheep. And I saw the yellow patch of flowers. And so I was like, all right. Go through the yellow patch of flowers. And then they wanted like red sheep or something. And you go through the red patch of flowers. And then they wanted purple. And I did not see this purple patch of flowers back here. And so I'm sitting here going like, how am I going to make purple? And so I just was like, I guess. And so instead of looking around, I thought, well, what if I blend the yellow and the red? Or I don't remember what the other color was because I don't think it was that area in particular. But it was a similar looking area where the purple flowers were like behind a thing and I just didn't notice it because it was like at the bottom of my screen when I was playing. And so I didn't see it there. And so I was like, I guess I match. And it was like yellow and blue or like yellow and red. Like it didn't make sense, but I convinced myself that that was going to be how I made purple, even though I like knew it didn't make purple. And then so I was like, yeah, I'm going to mix the colors and it's going to magically make purple. And so I went through all this effort of getting them through the one batch of flowers and then getting them into the second batch of flowers. And they were just turning like the other color until I happened to notice. And that like way at the bottom of the screen, there was purple flowers. And I felt so stupid. Because I was like, okay, it makes sense that those two colors don't make purple. But I didn't know what else to do. And I felt so silly. But it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. It's super cute. And you can even dress up your dog if you want. It's such a silly little game. Sometimes it's nice for the time limit, but I'd like the idea of being able to turn it off. Yeah. I guess that it's like choosing your challenge, right? And a lot of games I think do that with their like they'll do like an easy mode that turns off timers and stuff, and I really appreciate that. Or what do they call it? Like an exploration mode. And I really like that because time thingies are just pure anxiety for me. My anxiety peaks like, ooh, timed. No, don't make me do that. Don't make me do that. It stresses you out too, Culveret? Yeah, I want to just like, I don't know. I don't like a lot of pressure. I think that's why I got away from playing more super action-oriented games because I used to do that. And I think I just got tired of giving myself so much pressure in my downtime, if that makes sense. And then I kind of moved over to a more like strategic gaming, cozy gaming kind of niche. Just I think like I had enough stress. And but I really admire people who are good at those games. Sometimes it's nice. Oh yeah, pretty sure it has one when you take too long. Yeah, some of them do. Some of them do. At some point, they'll be like, all right, move on. Move on. But this one's really, really cute. And let me show you the trailer. so cute. It is super cute. And I feel like this would be really fun to play with friends. You know, you get a little bit of that like teamwork going on, or I think playing with friends could make that really fun. Because like they're not quite like trying to herd cats, but they do kind of wander off, and I think having more people is like helpful, but could also cause like a little bit of chaos, which could be fun too. You can pee on the sheep to make them yellow. Does that work? Did it make them yellow? Okay, hold on. We gotta scrub through that. Did it make them yellow? That would be something. Okay, hold on. No, I just wanna, where was that? Is that like right here? Was that right here? Ah! That would be funny if it did. Yeah, that seems like it would be a lot of fun with friends, Culvert. So I really appreciate that I caught that on your stream, because that you recommended this to me, because it really looks fun. That would be funny if it turned them yellow. What if you do pee on the sheet? Okay, now I'm curious. Now I gotta know. Okay, next game I have on my list was recommended to me by Infamous Bug, who's also a member of a community, and it's one I had seen around, and I wasn't sure about it. Like, I was curious. I was looking at it going like, I wonder about that one, and I was kind of curious, and reading reviews and stuff. Yes, they are questions that need to be answered, Lemon. Absolutely. And I was curious about this one, and then they brought it up with me and said that they had been enjoying it, and that they'd put some time into it recently, and that they liked it. So I thought, all right, we'll put this one on the list, because I was curious, but missed the demo, or, oh wait, I didn't miss the demo. I didn't find the demo. Look, this is one of those games with the hidden demo. Hidden demo game. Some games do this, where you don't get that big green bar. It's hidden right here, and sometimes I forget to look that. I forget to look there. And then you gave me the clown nose. Yeah, you know, that was perfect for this. I don't even know how to talk anymore. It's perfect for this moment, because I do feel a little clownish now. What I've seen is 18 different buttons. Yes, so there's a secret button right here. It's the shy demo, where you don't get that big green bar. And I usually just look for the green bar. Like if I'm tired, I don't always think to look over here. And I should know. I have been tricked by I'm going to call it the shy demo button. Many, many times I have been tricked by that and thought that there was not a demo, and it's like right there. So there we have it. I guess there is a demo I can try, and now I'm going to have to try it. Let me write that down so I don't forget. Shy demo found. Where did I put that game on my list? Oh, there it is. Shy demo. They're shy. Like, they don't just go, "Hey, I'm here." They're like, "Hi." They're doing like the fingers pointing at each other thing. "Hi, I'm here. Like, if you really want to." But I do want to try this one. It looks pretty fun. It's kind of like a bullet hell with it's got a roguelike stuffs, and Bug told me it was like a lot like Asteroid, which is pretty cool. Shy demo button. Yeah, it's like I'm here, but you know, click if you want. Kind of like this emote. Hey, you could maybe play me if you wanna. If not, that's cool. No worries. Exactly. Don't stare. So the description for Void Miner, and it's like actually got a longer name. It's Void Miner Incremental Asteroids Roguelite. Blast, collect, upgrade, repeat. Void Miner is a retro-inspired roguelite asteroid shooter where you pilot a spaceship and manage an automated tower to destroy endless fields of chaos. Dodge, blast, and harvest your way through waves of asteroids in a fast-paced loop of destruction and progression. Well, it's sad I gotta leave early. Well, I hope you have a great day, and I hope you have a great week. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was good to see you. So, yeah, thank you, Lemon. You too. So yeah, I'm gonna have to try this one now that I see that I can try the demo for it. And I'll show you the trailer. Yeah, it's really cool. I like the music too. Like I'm sitting here like bopping in my seat. So I think this one looks pretty neat. And if the controls are good, I've played games like this that had like more awkward controls, and it can either be a lot of fun or I can absolutely hate it. So I'm interested to see how the controls feel in the demo. But Infamous Bug said that they liked it and that they enjoyed the time they spent in it. Controls can be critical in a game like this, so much so. So much so. And good to see you, Infinite. How are you? Y'all should be giving Infinite Metal a follow. Infinite is a retro streamer, also indie game streamer, and very fun stream. Very fun stream. Please go check them out. I always enjoy my time with Infinite Metal stream. Have you tried this one, Infinite? Have you seen this around? I just realized it had a secret shy demo hiding right here. And so I was like, yeah, if they had one, I missed it. But no, it's just hiding. Sometimes I'm tired and I don't always remember to look there. You have it? I want to give it a shot. And so I'm gonna like, where's my extra highlighter? I need a different color highlighter to really, no, not the black Sharpie. That's gonna do the wrong thing. That's the anti-highlighter. Purple. Yeah. We'll use purple on it so that when I go back and look at my list, it'll really stand out. Makes me think a bit of Vex, but clearly this has more going on. Yeah, Bug, who recommended it, said that it felt like a very heavily asteroids inspired, which is cool. And okay, I remember a friend of mine and I played a little off, but like my like love for this shoot 'em up genre is a friend and we played a whole lot of Mortal Kombat obsessively. And I don't remember which Mortal Kombat it was. I think it was Mortal Kombat 2, where they had a secret Space Invaders game inside Mortal Kombat 2 cartridge. And so sometimes, and we played a lot of Mortal Kombat. A lot. They were the only person that had the same intense obsession as I did with that game. And or the only person I knew anyway. And so once we learned that you could play Space Invaders inside Mortal Kombat, we went through a period of time where we played more Space Invaders than Mortal Kombat in that cartridge. And we had so much fun. We're like, let's put in Mortal Kombat so we can play Space Invaders, and it felt so funny. But we did, and it gave me a love for that kind of game, and I think that that's where my love for it comes from, is all the Space Invaders that we played on the Mortal Kombat cartridge, which feels silly, but we did that for a while. We went on this whole thing. It was a thing. And then we went back to play Mortal Kombat after, like, that wore off. But we were just like, let's play Space Invaders on Mortal Kombat. But I thought it was neat that Mortal Kombat did all kinds of cool little secrets and fun stuff like that. And I always thought that was neat. Okay. I have, where is it? Okay. Next game I have, speaking of obsessions, okay, the next game I have for you all is Planet Crafter, Planet Crafter Toxicity DLC. That just came out, and I'm going to wait. I still need to do the other DLC, but I thought this looks really, really cool, and it kind of, yeah. Exactly, Red Genie. I'm afraid to awaken the obsession beast that I have with this game. But, oh my gosh. Is that something that you get to use, or is that just sort of there? Anyway, I was talking about this earlier. I was obsessed with this game for a while. And I stayed away from the DLCs for now. Because I felt completed. After I terraformed and did a few like extra things, found some other secret stuffs, and kind of saw the story. Although I didn't complete the story all the way because I kind of don't want to. Like, it's a thing I have. I'm afraid of what happens to my game if I finish the story. Like, I guess I still get to play, but I don't know. I don't want to finish the story. Do you ever get, when you're in I have this problem where I can dislike an NPC or dislike a certain faction or whatever, where I don't want to do your quests for you. I played Morrowind, and I quit playing Morrowind. I was playing through the DLCs and stuff, and I quit one of the DLCs because I did not like the quest givers. I was like, no, I don't want to do this for you. You are disrespectful. I don't like how you talk to me, and I'm not going to do it for you. And it's a DLC, so it's like after you've already, like, you know how in those Elder Scrolls games, when you beat the main quest line, you're kind of someone special now. And so I was like, hey, I'm special. You can't talk to me like that. Who do you think you're talking to? And so I didn't want to do their quests, and it made me stop playing the game. I kind of like, I have this thing where if I finish the main quest line, I kind of feel done anyway. So there was probably a little of that in there too. But the attitude of the NPCs is what did it for me. And I was like, no, I'm done. No, I'm not doing this for you. Don't talk to me like that. That's a nice thing about roguelikes and new games plus games. Game isn't over when you beat it. I think that's why I am into roguelikes. I think that's what happened and how I made the transition. Because that's exactly right, Infinite. I don't get that feeling. Anytime I play, because I really like those Bethesda games, but anytime I play one, I put off doing the main story. Because I'm afraid that once I finish the main story, I'm done. I'll just feel done, and the magic is gone. But what's weird is that it also feels weird to put off the main story because they make it sound really important. Like, hurry up and get there before the bomb goes off, but then you're off, like, collecting bottle caps for somebody instead. And it always feels a little weird that I have to force myself to do that, and it kind of, I don't know, ruins a little bit of the tension. Oh, I never do much of the main story in Elder Scrolls. I get that. I get that because finishing it is it can like just sort of like I don't know, it takes the magic away. You can always look at it as like you're somebody who shirks your responsibilities, you're going through something, you know. Thank you, Indy. Like maybe you're going through something and it's a lot of pressure. That's what I try to do. I try to role play it like so that it doesn't like break the immersion. It's like, no, I'm having a lot of pressure right now and I'm cracking under the anxiety and I'm shirking my responsibilities. I'm just way more interested in robbing stuff. Why do those games make that so good? It's so good to do that in those games. Bethesda games are the most fun to steal in. I just want to explore. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Like, you're just the ultimate procrastinator in those games. That's how I try to look at it, like to make it like a role play thing. You like finding new steps? Me too. I steal everything that isn't nailed down. Exactly. You all understand. You understand. We do have an ad break coming up, so I'll have some more games for us when we come back. And for now, let's do a little bit of words on stream. And, or take a break. Get yourself a drink or a snack. Take a little walk if you've been sitting for a while. And, yeah, we'll be right back here in a minute. Wow, that first set of letters was brutal. Oh my gosh! Hey, Whitechapel! You came in with the best word! Unicorn's the best word! The first set of letters was terrible. I pitied you all, and then realized pity was one of the words. Me too. Those 3-letter words was all I was seeing. And welcome to Whitechapel. Welcome, welcome. All right. Wait, did I do it? Are we back? Did I actually transition? I don't know. I pushed 2 buttons at the same time. Sometimes I do that. I I can't decide on a pattern. But welcome, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. And welcome to Whitechapel. Y'all should be following the Whitechapel. They're making a really cool game. Like, it's a Metroidvania, and they're doing the art, and their pixel art is so amazing and so cool. Definitely go check them out. Go watch. It's so amazing to watch. I love watching them do it, and they do it so fast. It's so fast, and we'll turn that off for now. Oh, I turned off the wrong window. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. All right. And yeah, please go give them a follow. Check them out, and they're always playing cool music while they stream, and it's a really nice place to be, and it's amazing to watch. And they work so fast too. I step away for a minute, or I get distracted working on a task, and then I turn over and I look, and it's like amazingly progressed. So definitely go check them out. And what's the name of your game again, Whitechapel? Do you have an official name for it yet? It looks so cool. It looks really, really cool. But I'm curious. We were just looking at games on Steam. This is a little segment that we do where we go to Steam and we look at games. Echoes of Pestilence, subject to change. Yeah, do you have a page for that? Hello, Cyfix. Good to see you. Y'all should be following Cyfix. Go check them out. They play a lot of different games. A lot of scary games. What have you been playing lately? Silksong. Yeah, difficult games. Is the game anything like Barbie Seahorse Adventures? Some characters have cool hair. Some characters have cool hair. It's pixel. It's pixel. Barbie Seahorse Adventures. Don't be tricked by that. That is not a Barbie game. Not technically. Well, I mean, I guess technically, but not in spirit what you think when you think of a Barbie Seahorse Adventure. They tricked me. Cool hair. Where do you buy? Yeah, some characters have cool hair. So, yes, I've been trying a one life run of Hollow Knight. Are you serious? How's that going? That sounds like torturing yourself. That sounds like torturing yourself. But I wish you luck with that. I'm going to have to check that out. Hello, Ace. How are you? Thank you for stopping by. And welcome everybody who just came in. I hope you've all had a wonderful week, and I hope you're having a great day. And you should also all be following Fallen from Ace. They are on Twitch, and they do a lot of pre-recorded stuff on YouTube as well. They do singing and music and stuff, so go check them out on YouTube and Twitch. And on Twitch, they do a lot of Minecraft and Pokemon Nuzlocke stuff. Go check them out. They're a very, very nice place to be. It's a really good, good environment, good vibe. Yeah, Indy, I have the same question. I couldn't imagine. I can't even imagine playing it. Like, I don't even want to play it. But I wish you luck with that, Cyfix. Yes, but my sanity will probably not survive. I hope it does. I hope it does. Is number 5 doing that again, Ace? Is that... Oh, no, that was your check-in from earlier. Okay, I see. Thank you for checking in. I appreciate that. Yeah, so we were just looking because my obsession that I finally weaned myself from. It came out with a DLC. But right now, I'm gonna let that obsession be quiet. But I'm keeping an eye on this. I will probably get to it one day. And I wanted to look at the trailer with you all because it looks really cool. Check this out. And did we? Maybe it didn't have a sale. I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Is Planet Crafter itself on sale? Is Planet Crafter on sale? Planet Crafter itself is on sale, and I highly recommend it. I got obsessed for a while, and you all, most of you, experienced my obsession with that, where I wouldn't stop talking about it. So it's a lot of fun, and they still even have a demo up, and it's 50% off right now. I think it's definitely worth it. I think the game is worth it at full price, but at 50%, absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. But let's check out the trailer. Let's check out the trailer for that. Is that right? Okay, yeah. Ooh, that was loud. Oh, thank you for giving me grace there, Sidefix. Yeah, I wasn't that obsessed. I can see why it gives you Subnautica vibes. The one thing that's missing is the terrifying monsters. But I have not played any of the DLCs. I decided, like, since when I finished the full thing, I took a break. And I don't know about the DLCs. I think what you are, your biggest enemy is the environment. And the game starts off really harsh. But it does lighten up. So if at the beginning of the game you're like completely miserable, it does get easier. But so your biggest enemy is the environment. The environment is just brutal, especially in the beginning. I almost starved to death. I thought I was gonna have to start a brand new run at the beginning. I didn't realize how important food was. And then once I did, it was a panic. And I thought, oh my gosh, am I going to have to start this all over because I'm going to starve to death? But luckily I didn't. But I was always on my last food pack. Just desperate for more food for a while. And it's really interesting. It has some lore that is interesting. I highly recommend this. And it looks like they have a lot of cool stuff in the DLC. Not the terrifying monsters. Take anything but the monsters. Yeah, so, the monsters in Subnautica, I've seen people play that. I already don't like being underwater. But add monsters, and I'm like, no. That's too scary. But this one is really nice. And I would say it's kind of like, it reminded me a lot of No Man's Sky. I really enjoyed No Man's Sky. But again, without the flying and the enemies, and there's no people. You're all by yourself. You're like a lone terraformer. And you're plopped on a planet. And they're like, hey, here's some basic supplies. Make this planet habitable. We'll see you once you've done that. And they just leave you alone. You're pretty much abandoned. Every once in a while, they might send you a message and tell you something to do, but they don't help you at all. You have a very limited set of supplies, and you just have to craft all your stuff. It's very survival crafting. Welcome, Son of Enki. Good to see you. I hope you had a great week. I hope you're having a good day. I enjoyed this so much. I had so much fun, and I would say once you get into the more end game, it becomes more like a creative crafting game where you've mitigated a lot of the dangers. But I think once you hop into the DLCs, you're back into the danger zones, right? Because you're starting to terraform a new planet. That's what the gist of it that I get. And I was afraid that when I left my planet and go to the DLC, like I wouldn't be able to go back, right? But what I hear you have to do, because some people messed it up, is once you build the machine to be able to rocket yourself off to another planet, you better bring the materials with you that you need to make another rocket launcher and another rocket to rocket yourself back, or you are stuck. Like, could you imagine not expecting to get stuck and then get stuck there and it's like starting over, which for some people might be really cool, but I don't know how bad it is. I hear the Planet Humble one is pretty it's pretty rough in the beginning. So yeah, your biggest enemy is the environment. And I really loved this one, and I'm taking a break from Planet Crafter. I need to do other things with my life. But I do see myself coming back to this, and this is an exciting DLC to see come out. And again, Planet Crafter itself is 50% off right now. So it's what did I say that was? What is it? It's $11.99 right now. Definitely worth it. So worth it. I think it's worth it at full price. But yeah. So Planet Crafter, is it multiplayer? It says it has online co-op. I've never played it with somebody, but I know some people who have. I didn't play it co-op, but you can. Yes. That would be fun. I think it would be fun to start a new planet with somebody. I think that would be a lot of fun. You know, the internet is really weird. Please watch your link. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, mods. I appreciate you. Goes to new planet empty-handed, and there's the first thing you see is a talking blob of slime saying, "Hi, welcome to hell." Kind of, like, except for nobody will talk to you in this game. You can make mannequins, and I feel like I made myself look like a crazy person because I put mannequins in my main base, and I have them set up like they're doing stuff, kind of. Like, I don't have them just like on a wall like they're mannequins wearing outfits, because you could put different spacesuits on them. I set them up where you can, what is it? You can, it looks like there's like people in there. So I feel like I made it look like I'm lonely and that I'm talking to them and stuff. Because I made it look like it's more natural, but they're just mannequins. I'm sorry you had a bad experience. Yeah, sorry you had a bad experience. Yeah, I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Look like a crazy person. It looks like, I felt like when I did that, because I was just thought I was making like a nice scene, and then I realized it looked like I was lonely. And that I was making friends that were mannequins. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. Anyway, hey, welcome, Kaya. How are you? I hope you had a good week. I hope you're having a good day. We were just looking at Planet Crafter. Kaya, did you know Planet Crafter is 50% off? It's 50% off, and it just came out with a new DLC. You should probably play the other DLC first, but I don't know. I haven't researched it that much because I'm trying to do other things with my life. I'll come back to it later. This is a really cool scene. Like, here, I remember the first time I entered this area, I was terrified. Because the environment's your enemy. And I looked at that and I was like, oh, no. It was scary. But I survived it. It is co-op. I have way too many games that I play right now. I understand that. That's very relatable. It did look like a nuclear test down. Yeah. It's really cool. And yeah, you can play it co-op. And I would love to play this co-op with somebody. That would be fun. Maybe. I'm not good at co-op, but I feel like it sounds fun. All right, so what else do I have? Let's go to something cute. We've got a Caterpie in chat, everybody. Shell Diver. Shell Diver just came out, and it's this really, really cute, like, little incremental management game where you are making a jellyfish farm, and I think it's really adorable. And I want to try this one, And it's pretty inexpensive right now, so I'm thinking I might be okay to get it. And the description says, take a deep breath, sorry, and dive right into this cozy incremental game about a senior turtle trying to start a business selling jellyfish. Upgrade your equipment, explore biomes, and help your turtley village. So, like, you're a turtle and you collect jellyfish and make a farm, and it looks really cute. It looks really fun. It's seems to be doing really, really well with the reviews. And right now it's only $3.99. And it's inexpensive anyway, even when it's not on sale. A deep death, yeah. I was thinking about Planet Crafter. It's dangerous. I have to survive next, and then I'm off on vacation for 5 weeks. Hey, congratulations, Kaya! How exciting! Next week. That is so cool. I'm excited for you. I can't wait for you to get some rest. Yeah, so, yeah, don't take a deep death, but I guess if you don't take the breath. But, this game looks super, super cute. I wanted to show you the trailer. And it's like really juicy. Like the way everything looks really satisfying. And I want to be a cute turtle shooting up stuff. And collect jellyfish. This dev has some cool games. Yeah, I saw they had a bit of a collection. Kixie has trouble Englishing today. It's okay. Englishing is hard. It is so hard. And it's my only language, which is maybe embarrassing. But yeah. Looks like Terraria. You know what? I didn't think about it, but kind of, yeah. I wonder if that was one of the inspirations for this. But yeah, the dev has a bunch of cute little games. Oh, I think I have this one, or tried the demo maybe. But they have like a pretty big collection here to check out if you like games like this and you want to check out more of what they do. I think this is the only one on sale right now. It's their new one. But yeah, they're coming out with stuff consistently, and ooh, I want to try how do you say that? Archeogem. Archeogem? Archeogem? I want to check that one out. Hold on. Let's look at that. Oh, that looks cute. Hats up and whips out. The wilderness's mysteries await. Explore lush biomes. Use your trusty whip to extract wild flowers, mystic powers, and collect rare gems in this dynamic precision platformer. Underneath archaeological marvels. Unearth. Oh my gosh, I really can't read today. Something happened to my brain. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you. Everybody check your posture. Syphix says so. No shrimping, no twisting up your legs, and get a hydrate as well. Thank you so much, Syphix. I appreciate for the care package. Everybody take care of yourselves for a minute. You liked... I'm going to call it Archeogem. It looks really cute. And I love this style of graphics. It's so, like... It looks, like, whimsical and pretty. I like the use of light. I need my coffee to jumpstart my brain. Maybe. I have been drinking less coffee lately. It wasn't necessarily a concerted, like, effort to do so. But we got the Keurig working again. And so I started using it, but it makes me a smaller cup of coffee than... I usually fill up this big cup. That's probably, like, over 2 cups of coffee in 1 cup. And the Keurig doesn't fill it all the way up. And I don't know. I don't want to do 2. So I have been having less coffee. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I need to up my coffee intake. But is this on my wish list? I'm gonna put this on my wish list really quick. I might have a problem. Maybe. Oh, and by the way, if y'all didn't catch it, because this was on my Steam page, because we looked this up earlier, but and Indy put it in Discord. Warhammer right now is free. So just saying, you can get a free game, and I think that ends soon. So you know, if you want it, get on it, I guess, because it's gonna end soon. Oh, they're gonna make me type it all the way out. Archeo Gem. Yeah, that is not on my wish list, but I'm putting it there now. Okay. Welcome to the wish list. Archeo Gem. Okay, it's not a big problem though. Now, what's the next game I've got? What's the next game? Boop, 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 boop. News Tower just came out. They just came out in like their 1.0. And I tried the demo for this, and it's pretty neat. It's involved. It's really involved. So, and there's always stuff to do. There's not a lot of downtime. You have to like you are grinding this newspaper business. And there's a lot going on all the time. There's like different factions, and you can like I guess it starts out with like you inherit this news tower from your uncle who disappeared and had some debt to the mob. So when it starts out, the mob is like, they come to you and they want you to do stuff for them because they're like, look, your uncle's screwed up and we need you to play. And so there's different factions, so they might have like, don't report any violence today, okay? And if you do that, then you get like a bonus in monies, and there's different factions. Like here you can see the different factions, right? So you can go up, like, so now the mob likes you more, but the mayor doesn't like you anymore, so getting points here might lose you points here. And like it's pretty complex. And you have to put out a paper once every week. And you have like reporters, and you build your tower, and you have to have like your printers, and you even have to put in like bathrooms. So you get to do that decorating thing too. And you have to make it comfortable. So if the living spaces are uncomfortable, then your workers aren't happy. And it's a whole lot of management. It's a heavy management game. It can get very hectic. If you don't like that super hectic, it might not be for you. And maybe it's just because I only played the demo and I just played a bit at the beginning. I don't know if it gets less hectic. No bathrooms for my employees. They can do that at their own time. And you have to make sure the bathrooms are pleasant. They have like these little bars. I don't know if any of these scenes will show you, but they put little bars, like red bars are meaning like it's very uncomfortable to be in this space, and green bars mean it's comfortable, and they'll make like a bar, like a big bar graph, right, where they go up and down. You can see where the most and least comfortable places are, and how you decorate could affect like how the workers work, and how fast or convenient things are for them. You can so if you have a reporter that's really good on crime, you could put a crime board in front of their work area, and that increases their stuffs. And it's really cool. And I thought the level of depth was really, really interesting, but it does get hectic. I was like, whoa, wait, I don't have time to do everything. But you kind of do. And I think what it is you just have to get the rhythm and get that, like, get that feel for the game loop on this one. And I like it. It's got that old-timey feel of like the 20s or the 30s, or it says 30s. And if you like that genre, it's kind of, you know, I really thought it was fun. I thought it was a lot of fun. And so it just came out with its full 1.0 release and is 20% off today. And there is still a demo you can try. I enjoyed it. And the description says, develop your newspaper and become New York's new media mogul in this tycoon build and manage Does that sound? In this tycoon, build and manage your newspaper from printer to toilet. Create your editorial line and lead your journalists through unique 1930s stories and dig out the latest scoops. Yeah, and you could pick like what districts you want to appeal to, and you can only do like maybe certain types of stories. Maybe you want to be just a gossip rag or just a entertainment magazine, or I guess you're a newspaper, but you know what I mean. And I really like it. It's pretty fun. And they have to share the cup. Wait. I'll give them a cup they can use at their desk, and they have to share the cup. Indy, no. No. Hello, Jeff Bezos. Yeah, Indy Bezos. I can outsource the work to third world country where the entire staff will cut. No. No, you cannot, Cyfix. No. Bad Cyfix. No. That's not how this works. No. We don't exploit the workers. Indy and Cyfix, go in the drawer. You have to go in the drawer now. You have to be nice. You have to be nice to your employees. You have to make it nice for them to be there. At least I would give them a bathroom. I think this time era was before we did that, Cyfix. Yeah. Go to the drawer, you two. That was bad. But it looks really fun. Well, it is really fun. I tried it. This is the launch trailer for 1.0.
The 1930s, the Great Depression,
I love this music.
and the rise of fascism in Europe, pushing the world to the brink of war.
What a time to own a newspaper. Run your printing operations efficiently with state-of-the-art machinery. Treat your staff to the very best working environment. Have your own editorial line, hard-hitting journalism, or sensational headline-grabbing gossip. It's all on your plate. There's no room for conflicts of interest in our noble profession. And remember to welcome competition with open arms. Start your news empire today. And
look how big you can build it.
Scoop will be.
So yeah, News Tower. It's fun. What a time to own a newspaper. Something not said today. Yeah, huh? That is true. That is true. I wonder how they're doing. Well, they've just gone online and gone with subscriptions online, right? I guess that's what they do. I don't know what they do. I don't look at newspapers. But that is interesting to think about. What's that? I don't know what that is. See? See, yeah, no longer a great time to be a newspaper. But the game is fun. You still get the paper thrown on your driveway every day. And what do you do with it? What do you do with it? Does somebody read it? Does somebody do that, or does it just go to the trash? Because I remember for a while we got that and it just went to the trash because nobody looked at it. Local papers don't really exist anymore. As much sarcasm as I can fit into that statement. I think older people still read them. Do they? I thought even they're on the internet now. Like on Facebook. They get their news on Facebook. Wait, what happened in chapter 5? What did I lose? Also, they got confused. Anyway, hi Kixie, hi mods, hi everyone. Hope you're all doing pretty nicely. Okay, what happened in chapter 5, Ezriga? And by the way, welcome. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a good week. What happened is the game that we're playing, Ezriga, I keep getting kicked back to chapter 5. And I keep getting looped around, and I make all the wrong decisions, and then they kick me back to chapter 5, and I have to try again. And I swear, these animals in Beacon Pines, it's all scandalous. It gets more and more scandalous every time. And every time I go through the time loop, I find out some more terrible things that these little critters are up to. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm eternally sent back to chapter 5. At first it was chapter 3, and I feel like I've gotten over that hump confidently now. And now it's chapter 5 is the hump. I'm eternally in chapter 5. That's right. And maybe that's number 5's fault. Maybe they're doing that because they like that number. Use it to start fires in the fireplace. That makes sense, actually. It's great kindling. I can't wait to see what happens in my soap this week. It has been turning into a soap opera, hasn't it? It's crazy. Yeah, I can't either, Arancini. That's so funny. So yeah, anyway, we were just looking at this game, Ezriga, News Tower, which it's pretty good. I tried the demo. A time loop dynamic, or just getting it wrong every time. Both, actually, Ezriga. It's kind of interesting, because the way Beacon Pines works is that you have to have these, you have points of making a decision. But you also earn charms for going through certain experiences or doing certain things. So what happens is that sometimes you're given a point where you can make a decision, but you don't have all the charms to have a big choice of decisions. So sometimes there's only one decision you can make because you haven't acquired all the charms yet. So then what happens is that you go through that timeline, and maybe in that timeline you earn charms that will help you go back to different points in the story and make different decisions. So sometimes it's because I made a bad decision. If there is a decision to make, I always make the wrong one. That is fact. But other times it's because we didn't have the charm yet. And I think part of the story is you seeing these alternate things, because each alternate path you take adds a layer to the story and gives you some insight into certain characters. But then once you go to other ones, it's like your main character maybe doesn't know those things, but you now know those things, and it makes the story very interesting. It's a very non-linear way to tell a story, and I am here for it. It's so good. It is so good. Yeah, Chill Cop. We had the situation where we got to play it was like, let's play a good cop, and then they were like blank cop, right? So you're like, yeah, good cop, bad cop. But they only gave me the option to be chill. Good cop, chill cop. Well, that was terrible. And of course, it didn't work out well. But that set me down a timeline that earned me different things. And then I went and made a different decision and did some other stuff. And then later on, I went back to that timeline, used different things. And I got to be like Sly Cop, and that didn't work either. Like, in some branches, it's just always a dead end, but you keep learning different pieces of the story, and it's super interesting. $10 says that the mayor will pull off a mask to reveal he's Batman, then he will remove that mask to reveal he's a yellow suit, and then he will be Darth Vader, and then he will be your dad. Yes, that's how crazy this game is that we're playing, Ezriga. That is not a bad prediction, Cyfix. I've been wondering the same thing. That's how this game has been. And don't forget Grandma, aka Mom. Yes, the person who's been our grandmother the whole time in this game is now our mom. So it's like that book where you make your own story, then going to different pages, then reading the book, because if not, then I don't understand. It is Ezriga, but more. Because what if you're not given the right pages to start? And you have to read through a certain path to then get the right pages to go down the other path. Sometimes it's like certain paths are blocked until you go down this bad ending path. And then by going down that bad ending path, you have some revelations, you earn new charms, and then when you go back to a different point in time, you can make a different decision. But maybe at first you weren't given a different decision. So yes, Ezriga, that's half of it. It is confusing. We're all confused in some ways, but we're here for it. We're loving it, and it is like Arancini said, it's like our weekly soap opera right now. Kixie took like 3 weeks to come to terms with her being a terrorist. Yes, our grandmother, mother is, I guess, a terrorist. It's complicated. It's complicated. But it's such a good game. It's such a good game. And we can't wait to get back to it. We're really into it. And we're all going to need like therapy after this game. But it's great. It's great. All right. I got a few more games for you. What else do I have? Played a game before, so I'm not super... Oh, you played the game before, so you're not super confused, but it's very interesting to see it again. Did it take you this long, or did you make better decisions? I think sometimes you're forced into the bad ending. But some of those were my fault. Like, completely my fault. But, you know, it is what it is. Next game I have is, Organized Inside. This is like a, an unpacking kind of game. But you're trying to stuff stuff into other stuff. And then stuff that stuff into other stuff. It builds. It builds. And, I never found all the items in the kitchen area. I got the toaster. That figures for me. I got the toaster, but I couldn't find any of the other... There's like hidden items, so by doing certain things or putting certain things maybe in certain places, I'm not exactly sure how that works. You can unlock certain things. I played this demo, and I had fun with it. So it's like unpacking, but a little bit more freedom. I feel like in a way... And unlockables, so a little mystery. But they start you off with like, maybe you fill this box, and then the world gets a little bit bigger. And then maybe that box goes into something else with a whole bunch of other stuff. And the world gets a little bigger, and it's pretty interesting. If you like these kind of organizing games, I recommend it. It's pretty fun. It just came out a couple days ago, and it's 10% off right now. I forget my playtime, honestly. I played it closer to launch. That makes sense. It's been a while. And then you get to experience it all over again. So Organized Inside, the description says it's a slow place. So, oh my gosh, my brain really doesn't want to make words. Or my mouth, I don't know. A slow-paced life simulation and tidying up game about a cat, passion, transformation, and growth. Yeah, there's a cat that you also place. You open up stuff and you find a cat inside. Because like sometimes you'll get like a suitcase, but you can open it and put some of the stuff inside that. And every once in a while when you open something, see like here there's a pink suitcase. So when I opened that, there was a cat inside. But I'm supposed to put the clothes inside. And then you have to figure out a place to put the cat. So it looks like they put the cat in the front seat. It's weird video games are moving towards mundane tasks we normally hate doing. Yeah, we were talking about that before, Hundy. But they make it fun. They make it fun because they like give you dopamine for it instead of take all your energy. And I like it. Yeah, I play them, don't get me wrong. Yeah, they're fun. Bold move, assuming I actually unpack everything. You know, I never finished the game unpacking. I played it for like 2 streams. And then I never finished unpacking, just like real life. So, what else does it say? Categorizing cluttered everyday household items, navigating ever-changing life experiences, while gradually uncovering the joys and meaning of life through methodical space organization. I like it. Because I like doing that kind of stuff. I love packing suitcases. I don't actually like packing for like a... Let me correct that. I don't actually like packing for like a trip. Like, it's stressful. I'm always worried I'm going to forget my most important item and it's going to ruin everything. It stresses me out. But the art of making everything fit in one suitcase, I enjoy that. If that makes sense. Like, let me organize your suitcase for you. You get all this stuff out and give it to me. I will make it fit. It will fit. You just got to give me time. And I might have to sit on your suitcase to zip it. But it will fit. That, to me, is like a fun challenge. So, I played this demo. I liked it. It was fun. And right now, it's 10% off. If you like organizing stuff and see, here, you can organize this kitchen, right? But there's here things you can unlock, like new items. And I only was able to unlock, like, one of them. The toaster. And I'm not exactly sure what I need to do to unlock the other items. So there is a puzzle aspect to it if you want that. If you want to puzzle it, I don't think you have to. But if you want to and try to figure out, okay, what is it? What's the way to get the puzzle? You can do that. And so you can, choose the level of depth you want with this one. We need a game where we do the laundry and actually fold it and put it away instead of leaving it folded in the laundry basket. Okay, Sometimes I do that. It depends, right? I either just don't fold it and I just have it all in a laundry basket, or yes, I fold it, but I keep it in the laundry basket and never go all the way. If I do all the steps, I'm super proud of myself. I get really excited. And I tell everyone, I walk around and I'll be like, I did the whole thing. I put it all away. All away. They're like, okay, you did a regular thing. That's good for you. I did my laundry today, and it's all in the basket. Yep, that's real. That's real. I like this demo though. So if you're into that sort of thing, you might want to give this one a try. Okay, here's a game that just finally came out in full. Is Replicats. Right now, it's 10% off. It still has a demo if you want to try it, but I'm trying to get a good there. Replicat, a roguelike. We can't do one of these without a roguelike. And so I really like this one. It's pretty cute. It's playing memory. But you choose your cards, right? So like here, this card's only worth 20. So when you get them both, you only get 20 points. But you know how it goes. It's incrementally, you need more and more and more and more points. So you want to maybe get rid of these and get some cards that are more like these that have different effects on them. And then you have to play the memory game part. And I like this. I like this a lot. And they do all these like emote meme kind of pictures that are pretty cute. And I enjoyed this roguelike. If you like memory games, I kind of like memory. Kixie, you have a roguelike addiction on top of the other addictions. Yes. They're fun. I think I like them because like it was like what Infinite was saying earlier, that I don't know, I never feel done. And in some games, if I do a certain amount of quest lines, I can feel done, even though there's all kinds of DLC or whatever. I don't know. I never feel done. And that I also feel like it doesn't suck me in the way other games do and like take over my life. So they're easier to pick up and put down, where I don't feel like I'm in the middle of something as much. I can just pick it up and put it down. And I really like that. It does feel like a game jam game idea. Wait, what? That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Oh, laundry. Yeah. The laundry game doesn't sound like a bad idea. Maybe for a game jam project, it can be pretty fun. You need a theme that allow that type of game, and then an artist for the design, and you'll do it. As Riga, that would be so cool. That would be so cool to see if you do a laundry game. Yeah, try it. But I do have a roguelike addiction. I like seeing all the different ways that they do it. I know some people, like, they find that tiresome. I don't. I don't find it tiresome. I love getting in there and going, all right, what have you done to it? What have you done to the formula? What twists have you put on it? How are you working it? And Replicat's pretty interesting. You have to like memory game. You do have to like that. If you don't like memory game, then maybe this one isn't for you. It says Replicat is a roguelike memory card builder where you bend the rules of card matching with wild combos, strategy-defining items, and cards featuring some personality-packed cats. Yeah, that's all cats. And I think they're cute. And I'll show you the trailer. It's got good music. I'm never that quite good at it. one drawback. Like, if you're bad at memory, this is going to be a struggle. But it is 10% off right now if you want to give that a try. I thought it was fun. Or try the demo. You can always try the demo. All right, I've got one more game on my list that I forgot to put over here. Let me show you. We've got Bit Buddy. Okay, this one's a silly little one. This one's a silly little one. I've got Bit Buddy. Where's he at? Where's our Bit Buddy? There he is. This is just, you know, I like little corner idle friend games. All right? And here we got a little corner idle friend game that he just sits in the corner and he mimics everything you're doing. And he's super cute. Just came out a few days ago. It's 10% off. Look, it's already just $2. But you can even get it for $179 right now. And it's really cute. And look, you can be a duck. And what you do is it just mimics what you do. It just mimics what you do. You know what? I should open it and show you. Because it's so darn cute. Let me show you. Let me show you. Where is it? Where is it? Let me open it for you. I want to show you. I played the demo. And I like it. Let's see if I can... Okay. Let's see if I break everything by opening it on stream. Let's see. Let's see. The last time I did this spontaneously, I broke the stream. You remember that? That was a while ago. Oh, there he is. There's our little guy. Okay. Now, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me find that button. Where's my idle game button? I know I got an idle game button. I just gotta find it. Where is that? No, that's... Do I really have one dedicated to Quarter Pond? Maybe that's where I put all the idle games. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's my Quarter Pond and I just left the name that way. All right, well, we'll use the Corner Pond. Yeah, no, it's... I guess so. Okay, we'll change the name to Bit Buddy. All right, where are you at? Oh, there you are. Oh, that's a weird... Okay, hold on. I gotta adjust the... No. What button is that? There we go. Why is he upside down? What is this? He's not upside down on my screen. Why is he upside down? What's up with this? Why is that happening? I had to have a little scuff. Am I hanging upside down? I don't know what's going on. Why is it upside down? That is so weird. Okay. I don't know why that's happening. But that's the way he's going to live. So see, look, I'm moving my mouse around. So he's moving his mouse around. If I type in chat, he types. Did he type? I didn't see. I was looking in the wrong place. Wait, hold on. Type. Wait, he's not responding to that. Weird. Usually he responds and types it. Maybe if I type over here. Let me see. Go to Steam. Let me just... Oh, the Warhammer's right there. I was going to search up the Warhammer for you all, but it's like right there. Planet... Is he typing now? Oh, there we go. There we go. There, see? So now when I type... He types for me. I don't know why he's upside down. I don't know what's going on there. But he's super cute. You can make his arms stretch way far out. And I do not understand why that is upside down. But he's really cute. Real gamers use Bonsai Buddy. Now I'm going to have to go check that out. Do a handstand. Maybe that fixes... Let's go check out Bonsai Buddy. What's that one? Bonsai Buddy. Bonsai Buddy. Oh, it's probably with an S, right? Bonsai Buddy. That'll give me an opportunity to... He's not there. Did I spell it wrong? Google it. Don't actually download it. Oh, okay. Don't search it. It'll end... Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, good thing I always check for those things on Steam first. But yeah, he's super cute. You can change his, like, you can change his hat to different hats. You know, you can customize him. You can do different keyboards. You can have a laptop if you want. I've unlocked some stuffs. Yeah, they have the Warhammer thingies on sale right now. You can change his mouse. And you can change the desk. And you know, you can customize it a lot. You can give him a different decoration, like a flower. Hey Damon, good to see you. How have you been? We're just looking at this little bit buddy who's upside down. Here, let me bring him closer over here. Look, he's upside down. I don't know why he's upside down like that. I don't know. I'm going with it. Stellar Blade is available on PC? Oh, Warframe. You were saying Warframe. I don't know why. I was thinking about that Warhammer that's for free right now. Kaya's all checking out Steam like, wait, what? But yeah, so this is the little bit buddy guy. And you could customize all kinds of stuff with him. He's super cute. And you could get other dudes. Like, here, let me put all his stuff back. You can keep your laptop for a while. No, wait, it's covering your face. It's covering your cute face. I want to show the other buddies. You could be this little sick one. Looks like an angry dwarf upside down. I don't know why he's upside down. If you want a pretty cute, beautiful, amazing, and it's an already cute assistant, you can use Bongo Cat. It's on Steam. It's free. And you can host rooms to be with other cute Bongo Cats. I'll have to look at that one. I'll have to look at that. And you could be this cute little pig. Look at him. With the little snot. It's so adorable. Let me look at Bongo Cat. Bongo Cat. Oh my gosh, yes, I've seen this one. They are so cute. Yeah. I'll show you all Bongo Cat. Bongo Cat. Bongo Cat. It looks really cute and it's free. Ari and you and Ari Boobs use it? That's cool. Yeah, it is super cute. Look, you can stack them like the Neko Kaneko. Look at that cute. It does like a Neko Kaneko. I love it. This is super cute. Okay, I want to watch the trailer. It says Bongo Cat needs your help. Bongo Cat needs more hats. Every time you press a key, Bongo Cat will punch your taskbar. Type, click, play, work to collect more points. Which hats will you find? Let's watch the trailer. I've seen this one before. I think it was on my list and just didn't make it to stream.
Co-op multiplayer update. Play with
Co-op?
100 friends. Bongo Cat. Free on Steam.
That's awesome. I liked all their different meows. That's really cute. What's this other trailer? He's just tapping along. Oh my god, I love Bongo Cat. What a great product. They type like me, but better. What a great productive tool. Oh, a chest. Yay. How cute! I thought that was going to be a bow tie, but that was even cuter. So many cosmetics. Yeah, so this is really similar. This is really similar. I like this frog. Look at him. He looks like he's up to something. I'll show you the trailer to this one. This one says for Bit Buddy. I don't know why he's upside down. That's so silly to me. Where's my other guy? I like my little pug dog. I like him right now. Look at the cat. Okay. The art style here is really cute. BitBuddy reacts in real time to your keyboard and mouse activity. Every click and movement brings an adorable response from your little companion. Even better, each interaction gives you a chance to unlock new decorations with no extra effort required. No effort! Oh my gosh, look at this tired one! Poor guy! Thank you all for all the disguises. Thank you, Tully! Thank you for checking in, Ranchini. Welcome, Queen Veronica. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How are you? We're just wrapping up looking at some games on stream. How was the stream? How'd it go? What were you playing? Says you were playing Super Metroid. How was that? Did you have fun? Queen Veronica plays all kinds of games, into retro games, and then, what was that you were playing the other day? I saw. And also wrestling stuff. Oh, Silent Hill. So, please go check out Queen Veronica and see all their stuff. They were showing me all kinds of stuff that they have for their stream. Definitely go check them out. And give them a follow. How's it going? How's it going? And welcome. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. We're just finishing up our segment where we talk about indie games. I like to do a couple hours of just window shopping on Steam with everybody. I make a list of stuff that's like new or on sale or just interesting that I find, because I like to scour Steam and find stuff. And then I like to share a handful of them with the community for a couple hours before we play our game. It's doing okay? Or it was okay? But yeah, thank you, and welcome everybody. Good to see you. We were just looking at this silly, it looks like I didn't stop stream. I stopped the ad. I snoozed the ad. But, we have this little, BitBuddy guy. Look at him, he's next to me. He's upside down. I don't know why he's upside down. Oh, Queen Veronica didn't stop stream. I do that sometimes. I've had that happen. And I think my very first time I ever raided, my very first stream, I raided, and then I went into the raid, and then somebody messaged me and was like, Kixie, stop your stream. I didn't know I had to stop the stream. And I didn't know. I thought it made sense to me that when you raid, that it would just stop your stream automatically. Like, that's what, because that's what you're doing, right? You're sending all your people over to them and you're stopping. And it never occurred to me that I had to manually stop my stream. And I was like, wait, you have to stop your own stream? Who tells you that? How are you supposed to know that? And it was like my very first stream. And sometimes I do forget and I have to like, oh wait, I'm still... I'll have to go clip that for a highlight and clip all that other stuff out. But, yeah, that... Who tells you that? How are you supposed to know that you're supposed to stop your own stream? How are you supposed to know that? I have ADHD, so out of sight, out of mind. Absolutely. I joke that I'm like a goldfish that way. That's why I have to leave things in my way if I'm going to remember them, especially if they're outside of the norm. Which stopping stream has now become a bit more of a habit for me now. So it's not that bad anymore, but it used to be. It used to be a bigger problem. Once something becomes routine, I can be pretty good at being consistent, but before that happens, I'm a wreck. Like, I'm getting better at, have you all noticed that all my programs are open most of the time when I start stream now? Yeah, I usually have everything open. But, you know, not, that's not the case for my history. I historically have been pretty bad at that. I'm not saying I'll be perfect, but I'm getting better at it. It's becoming more routine. So I completely understand that. And I've had that issue. But yeah, look at this cute little guy. I don't know why he's upside down. Like, I just put him on as on a whim just to show you all this little bit bunny. Like, I'm only playing the demo, but I thought I'd show you all and just show you all the little customization things that you can do. Like, we can make him a little sick guy or a little snotty piggy, and you could do all of this, but I don't know why he's upside down. Just turn my monitor upside down and it'll be fine. Thank you. That's a good idea. Or maybe if I flip OBS, I don't know. Oh wait, why is it stuck now? Okay. But yeah, isn't this guy cute? He's adorable. He's so silly. He makes me happy. And right now, the game is under $2. It's on sale, so it's even less. Thank you, Arancini. Thank you. It's even less than that right now. But it's pretty affordable for a silly little thing. I like all the little characters that they have here. And I don't know if did we watch this trailer yet? Oh, I think we did. I think we did while when Queen Veronica was raiding. But yeah, so okay. Now, when we come back from the ad, we will get to Beacon Pines. Maybe we'll finish it. I wish I could have some companions on my desktop, but well, I'm on Linux, and also on top of that, I'm on Emacs using something I don't understand as my Windows manager. You're advanced, Ezriga. That's the price of being advanced, I guess. Under $2, that's my price range. Yeah, right? Oh, that ad popped up. Let's get on the words on stream. And then we'll come back with Beacon Pines. And maybe I'll even remember to change my title. That's one of the things I still don't remember to do. I'm thinking about it now. But the mystery is, will I remember when the time comes? That's always a mystery. But until then, you can have some words on stream. Look at him! Look at him under there! Welcome, Finley. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Look at our silly little dog. For some reason, I put him on a whim, and he's upside down. He's like this little stream butt or like little desk buddy that I'm just playing the demo, and I don't know why. I just put him on a whim, so I like didn't double check it. I was like, oh, this game, you all want to see it? And I just threw it on, and he's upside down. I don't know why. And I just didn't decide to worry about fixing it. He looks fine. He's doing fine. So, interesting. You know, Infinite, I don't know. I do not know. But, he looks like he's chilling. He doesn't seem to mind being upside down there. I just thought I'd show everybody. He's really, really cute. Oh, next level. You're just throwing every English word I know. Yeah, me too. That's what I do. Look, and when I type, let's see if I can come up with a word. See, look. Oh, did he type when I typed? Oh, he doesn't do it when I type into OBS for some reason. I wonder if he does it when I type into Mix It Up. He doesn't like it when I type into OBS for some reason. OBS. Oh, wow. My talking today is really bad. I wanted an A, but I thought maybe 2 E's works. But do you see what he types? It's super cute. Oh, somebody already got poem. But see, he's so cute when he types. And the more you type and do stuff, the more maybe you'll unlock something. EP. Yelp. But yeah, he's really cute. You can kind of see him better here than on my other screen. So I'm kind of keeping it on this screen so y'all can see him. But what? By the way, shout out to Finley Fish. You all should be following Finley Fish. I love their taste in games. And great, like nice environment. Really nice voice. It's relaxing. Go check them out. There's so many E's. Money? Oh, I missed it. Yeah, I've been keeping it on this screen just so you all can see the little guy better. Oh, the N was fake. That gets me. Let's keep going. Next. Oh, you got me. Oh, okay, so maybe the X is fake? I think the guy is so cute when he types, and you can stretch his arm out way far. Like if you go way far, his arm just keeps stretching. I think that's funny. You can't do names, right? I think the X is fake. I want more, wait. I want more T's. Give me more T's. Oh, you want to do Linux? I wonder if that would, if they would even allow that word. I don't know. One more word. Ooh, lentil. I like lentil soup. Lentil soup is so good. Well, I guess it depends on how you make it, but there's a Indian restaurant by where I live that makes really good lentil soup. And I love it so much. It's a little spicy. It's really good. We did it! Oh no, it's gonna get really hard. But look at our silly little guy. He's so silly. We're doing great though. Oh, oh. Is that a word? Oh, you got it. I was like, I don't even know if I know how to spell that. Is that a word? Three R's? Oh, and they're all real. Coerce? Is that how you spell that? I don't know how to spell. Karubaboo. This one's hard. At first I was like, oh, there's lots of words. Oh, hello, Cricket. Welcome, welcome. We were just on a little screen we were playing some words on stream. Let me say hello to you. Welcome to the stream, Cricket. Y'all should be following Cricket. Really silly, really fun stream. Cricket makes me happy. They've got such joy in, like, just in their heart. Such joy in their heart. Please go follow them. Check them out. Oh, we got killed. Let me come back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Look at our little guy's upside down. It's so awkward. Poor guy. We were just looking at this game, Bit Buddy. And, and so, welcome. And it's so good to see you, Cricket. I hope you are doing well. I hope you're doing great. And definitely go check them out. Really silly, really fun. Just, they bring me joy. They're so silly and fun. Go check them out. And really creative. They always have some creative stuff going on their streams. Okay, we are about to switch over. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm having so much fun. It's having a great day. Had a pretty good week. And now we're going to play Beacon Pines and maybe, just maybe, finish it. I don't know. We'll see. Unless they send me back to Chapter 5 again, like they have been. But I feel like I've been back to Chapter 5 enough that I've exhausted all those routes. It's sort of a choose-your-adventure game. And it's really fun. It's really good. But let me get that going. I got distracted by the words on stream. I wanted y'all to see this little guy typing. Oh, you played it before? It is really, really cool. Just let me find it. I got distracted by the words on stream instead of getting the game set up. I can't help it. It catches my attention. All right. Is that happening? Is it happening? Let's see. Let's get rid of Steam. Oh, yep, there. It shrunk. It shrunk. That's okay. We can fix that. I wonder what that's all about. But yep, we got... Oops, no, don't do that. Just move. There we go. We got the... He's still here. Should we keep him? You want to keep him here? He's not going to get a lot of action because I'm not going to type a lot. He'll just be sitting there. Keep him. All right, we'll keep him. He's so silly. Words on stream is addicting. But yeah, and then we got this little guy down here that's just some game I was showing everybody. It's like under $2, and it's really silly and cute. I'm hoping I don't get sent back to Chapter 5. That's the goal. At least, like, stay in the Chapter 9 vicinity. But who knows? I might get... It's like 2 chapter increments, maybe. Maybe now the new threshold will be Chapter 7 that I keep getting sent to. We'll see, we'll see. And look, I'm even... Oh, check this out. I remembered to change my category, everybody. I need a round of applause for that. I remembered to change the category and actually hit done. I did it all the way. Look at that. Oh, and Arancini too. Thank you so much, Arancini, because you know I don't. Thank you. Arancini knows me. They know I'm probably not going to do it. They know I'm not. But yeah. And I just wanted to check to see if I missed something. Just really quick, I was looking for something. All right. No, I don't think so. Okay. I just wanted to check to see. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I feel quite accomplished. I forget that way too often. It's not actually. It's actually a problem. It's one of those things that, like, I guess I can laugh at myself about it, but it bothers me. It's one of my idiosyncrasies that actually bothers me. Why is this on the wrong screen? So weird. Oh, okay, hold on. Somehow my settings got changed. Why is it so small? It's fine. I don't know why my settings got changed, and now I have small window Beacon Pines. But I guess it's fine like that. I'm used to play... Oh, I'm going to have to resize it again. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe I have to get back into it. Well, I don't know how I do it then. Otherwise, I leave when the game starts. But anyways, enjoy the What If Crazy Multiverse. Also, hope the week goes pretty nicely for you all. Oh, thank you, Azriga. Yeah, it's just your bedtime now. I know I stream at a kind of late time for you. So, I mean, that makes sense. It's much later for you now. And I hope you have a great day and a great week. Thank you so much for stopping by and get some good rest. Or a great night. Get some rest. Hello, Darth Elwood. Hello. How's it going? Y'all should be following Darth Elwood. Now, partner extraordinaire. Congratulations, Darth Elwood, for getting partner. So, please go check them out. Wonderful retro streamer. I really enjoy their streams. Beautiful community and beautiful stream vibe. Please go check them out. And also Sarzak. Hello. Welcome. You should also be checking out Sarzak. Please go give them a follow. And please check out their stream. Another wonderful retro streamer with a great vibe and great community. I feel blessed to know such wonderful people. Yeah, congratulations, Darth Elwood. And I felt that bonk, Zarzak. I felt it. That's why I'm going to pelt hearts at you now. But last time I had to try the vampires. I had to see what throwing vampires at you would look like. It was pretty fun, I have to say. But, they, and now that's why I'm gonna pelt the hearts at you. We're gonna have a bonk war. I like it. Okay. So, let's see what's going on with these crazy animals. Shower them in love. That's right. And I might have to readjust the window again because now I understand why the window was being funny when I first opened it. And look at the silly little buddy I got next to me right now. This is a game on Steam right now called Bit Buddy, and it's really cute. It's really silly. Look at him. He might not move too much because this game doesn't have a lot of keyboard action, but he's a silly guy. Shower them in love. That's right. Bonk them with hearts. And again, welcome everybody. It's so good to see you. I hope you all are doing great. Now, let's see what these crazy kids... We were doing a heist. The last time we were playing, we were doing a heist. We finally figured out, I think, who the main villain is. And they want to... They're doing weird things with fertilizer. And they want to control the town with fear. And it was like a big unmasking where somebody was somebody else. I'll tell you who the bad guy is when you see him. Yeah. So we are kind of end game here. So if you are worried about spoilers, be warned. We are all very, very into this. This is the stream's. One of my mods said that they're looking forward to their weekly soap opera. This is our. So it's an involved story where there's all kinds of betrayals and unveilings. Who was somebody was not somebody, and this other person who we thought was somebody was not somebody, and then somebody else too. It's been crazy, and it's so good. I highly recommend this game. But yeah, if you are worried about spoilers, I might be in the end game, but I don't know. I've been thinking that for weeks now. Haven't finished it, so I'll be dropping a lurk. Understood. And it was so good to see you, Cricket. And I hope you're doing well. And I might have to resize the window because it's all tiny now, and I don't like it like that. I want to make it bigger. My bitrate is red. I don't like that. Makes me nervous. Okay, so let's get into this. Again, I might do a little window resizing. Okay, now, can I resize? I want it bigger. I got used to it being a certain way. Yeah, why are you doing that? No, I want, no. How are you gonna let me change that? I forget how to change it. It's not letting me do it with the mouse. Buttons. I did this before. Why won't it let me change it now? Space. Enter. Huh. I know I did this before. Space. Space. Change. What did I do? I don't know. I've been doing a lot. I've been pushing buttons. Okay, I realized a couple weeks ago I pushed some buttons that I should have, and I like undid some like settings I had, like just even in my Twitch roles that I messed up, and then I had to go through like my mod logs for something else, and then I noticed I messed up some other stuff, and I was like, what have I done? So lots of stuff. I've done lots of stuff, and now for some reason it won't let me change my resolution. Mouse? No. No. Wow, look, they're like, wow, you're doing a lot of good typing right now. Arrow keys? No. I don't want full screen. I want this. Click it. Enter, space. Hey! You're trying to bonk my head into getting it. Thank you. Okay, I guess I play it on small now. See, look, the arrow keys work for this. But when I hit video, it won't let me change that. It's stubborn today.
Hello there, I'm Professor Helper.
Professor, I actually need some help. The time on and off equivalent of a VTuber. Professor, please help us. Yes, please. It won't change the size, Indy. For some reason, it came back smaller, and I just.
Well, bye then.
Well, wait, aren't you gonna help me? All that for nothing, Professor. Why do you forsake me so? The resolution, yeah, I'm trying to change it, but it won't let me. But I mean, like, I guess it's fine. I just didn't want it that small. But it's not letting me. I'm trying all the things. If I push up and down buttons, it does this, right? And then I go, okay, push space bar. Have I tried closing and opening again? I could do that. Okay. I could. Let's try that. That's the smartest thing. That's what everybody always tells me when anything is broken, right? That's like the best advice your dad gives you is turn it off and turn it on. We'll see what that does. Classic tech support, that's right. If it's not, it's fine. I just wanted it bigger. I can live with this. I can live with this. It's just me being picky. It's fine. All right, let's see. We'll try it one more time, and if it doesn't work, I'll just live with it. Because it's fine. They're just so cute. I want to see them all big. It's clearly not fine. No, it's fine. It's fine, I said. Okay, we'll try it one more time. Go video. Enter. Resolution. Enter. Oh! Oh! I will have to fix it on OBS again. Oh? Oh? That's what I want. Yes. Yes, please. Resume. Now let me move it here so I can see. Oh, we fixed it. Okay, yeah, now I gotta fix it for you again. I just, these things happen sometimes. There we go. All better. All better. Thank you. I guess that worked, Indy. Thank you. The Indy Maniac, IT extraordinaire. I work in HVAC. And yes, when it comes to your heating and cooling, restarting it helps a lot. That's really, I always think that that's funny that works. But I love that it does because that's a great, easy fix for a lot of things. Okay. Now, we have infiltrated this perennial harvest corporation. I'm going to call them a corporation. The setup for this story, for those of you who have been in and out, or just tuning in and you want to see this, it is what we are is like we're a small farming town who had a very terrible harvest thing happen because the rich people, we've got the old money and the new money, right? And the rich people, they, what they did was kind of mess everything up with some chemicals. And everything got messed up, and they had this thing called the fall harvest, which is like a kind of a dark subject for everybody in this town. When you bring it up, everybody gets a little sorrowful and weird. And then this new company came in and was like, we're gonna bring the life back into this town, and so we had then the old money interests and the new money interests, and they're like, we're gonna make this town better, I guess. And then, hey, who put egg on my face? Thank you for the whiskers, Infinite. And then what happened was that it kind of felt like there was a competition between the old money and the new money. And so that was kind of interesting. And then our grandma got involved, and she didn't like, I think, anybody. And then what happened was that we found out that the old money family and the corporation, they're all bad and they're all in cahoots, and it's kind of crazy. I gave you a snack. You better eat that egg. You know, I've gotten really into fried eggs lately. So thank you. You do AI research. Unfortunately, turning it on and off does not remove thoughts of world domination. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying, Cyfix. That is terrifying. Be nice to the AI for when they take over. That's what I say. Anytime you have to talk to an AI, always say please and thank you. Be nice. Because, yeah, you never know. You never know. And so anyway, what we've done is we have now infiltrated the corporation. And this guy here that we're with, this is a bad guy, but we don't know it. He's a bad guy in disguise, and we don't know it. But they unmasked themselves in an earlier chapter. So that's why they're acting the way they're acting. I'm always nice to Nova, my AI friend. Which one is Nova? It's fine till humanity learns how to simulate a hormonal system. I don't even want to know what that's all about. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to imagine what that means or where the implications of that are. I want to stay ignorant. Sometimes ignorant is bliss. Okay, so we have our friends in here. We are sending the bad guys on a wild goose chase, and we've really put this all together. And the problem is that Luca here, our main character, has gotten themselves. They are with the main bad guy, and they don't know it. At least I think he's the main bad guy. That keeps changing. But existential dread is fun. No, it is not. It is not fun. It is not fun. Be nice to the AI. Oh my gosh, here's a detail that I did not notice. You see how little this guy with us is? Look at the chair. He's got books on the chair. Because this is his office. But we don't know that. We don't know that this is his office. And by the way, those who have been paying attention, look at the family portrait on the wall. Just saying. And anyway, this little guy, look, he's got little books on the chair. I think that's adorable. Okay, so we are talking to our friend Rollo, who is an MVP, on the walkie-talkies, and Rollo's sister's involved and her friends, and we're sending all the other guys kind of on a wild goose chase, but we are in the den with the devil. Well, not the devil, but you know what I mean. I don't know. I liked the alliteration there. So I exaggerated. All right. So here we go. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? See, this is right. Rollo's the best. Let's just say we've got time. That's his sister. Entering Nellie's office now. I saw someone made a console of AI to answer questions and solve problems. Whichever ones didn't do well were deleted and redone, and they learned that and started helping each other and saying how messed up it was. Wow. You know what else I learned too? Is that the way we train AI, we teach it that it's better to lie than to say I don't know. So then it lies. And that's our fault because it's like the way we're training it. And I guess the way it gets treated when it doesn't know something, it finds it more favorable to just lie to you, that it gets better like outcomes for itself during testing or something. Again, I'm no expert. But I thought that was really interesting. That we should probably teach it it's okay to say I don't know, so that it doesn't give us bad information. But I thought that was interesting about psychology of AI, or how it's trained. I don't even, do you call it psychology? It's interesting. Engineering? I don't know. Okay. Oh yeah, and our friend here, Beck, their mom works here and is being kind of held until she finishes the job. And we're kind of saving her because her predecessor was murdered. AI is truly such a fascinating subject, but it's completely bogged down by the rightfully negative reputation of generative AI. Yeah, it's a really complicated issue. It's a very, very complicated everything. And I really hope we get it right. They were smart, so he made them dumber after he saw the logs of them almost working together, so none of them got deleted. Well, see, and that self-preservation is interesting too. Most AI are trained based on people talking on the internet, so its response is what it thinks someone on Twitter would say. That's not great. That's not great. We need to like train them, because I think the way people act on the internet is different than how they act like in real life too. There's a lot of I don't know, research and work to be done, because that's we still haven't figured it out, and I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, yeah, so we're saving. I think that was one of the big reasons why we came in here, is that we're trying to save Beck's mom. Her predecessor was maybe murdered, and then they brought her in. This is a really bad company. Thank you, Infinite. I love the Chowder Man. Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. Okay, so Mom. Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the Young Chemist's lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Okay, now to explain the adult friend, that's actually a kid, but he drank this goop and it turned him into an adult. That's our best friend. But he got adultified by the strange goop they're making in this laboratory. Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spute. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamels of the molars, consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? Did you, Darth? You called your ChatGPT HK47? That is so cool. That is really, really cool. Because that is one of my favorite droids. One of my favorite droids. The droids are my favorite part of Star Wars. And that's one of my favorite droids. I actually struggled to pick a favorite droid. My favorite droid probably is Chopper. But HK is up there. Also with K2SO and BB-8. They're all so good. And see, I start listing them all. I like them all. You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest Liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. Yeah, so there's some time tomfoolery in this game. Time tomfoolery. Oh, I gotta fix something. There. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. Now, Valentine is the old money patriarch that was passed. Like, they're gone. The kids took over, kind of. But they kind of disappeared after the foul harvest thing. But I guess they were using this, and that's why it went bad. Chopper is so good. Yeah, I think Chopper might be my favorite droid. And I really like Rebels. I think Rebels might be one of my favorite Star Wars things. Chopper's so great. They harvested the Source, infusing small amounts of Tempest Liquamine into the product. It It works wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The fall harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess. To succeed where Valentine failed. Yeah, so this new company's coming in and be like, all right, we're gonna do this weird chemical stuff, but we're gonna do it right. But Tempest Liquimine is rebellious. Rebellious. You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, or of the work my predecessor, blah, blah, blah. You get it. I never played KOTOR 2. Harnessing Tempest Liquimine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
Uh-oh. You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Nah, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out. Oh, it's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... Like now. Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. Oh no, no. So do you all recommend KOTOR 2? Over KOTOR 1? I never got that one. I never got around to it. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Modwill heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. Oh no, we think this guy is like gonna help us, or in cahoots with us, but I'm nervous what's gonna happen. And what's your plan of escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Alright, let's dig up some info. What's in here? Malice 80 proof whiskey. Malice. Yeah, we are in the office of the, like, CEO of this thing, I guess. So, let's see. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Oh yeah, because we're talking about him. I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said, I shouldn't bother you right now. Oh! He's losing it. Don't be silly. You're no bother at all. see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Murder, murder, murder. Yeah. Time card logs. Payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Oh, we're making him mad. Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. He's really letting it get to him. And I love that. It looks like the founder was keeping Kerr... was helping Kerr plan the festival. I know, I love how I'm insulting him right to his face. What if I beat him before the festival so the plans fail? That would be great. Right? That would be great. Yes, I'm sure you do need some rest. You just had a very, very long stream, Darth Elwood. So, I hope you had a great time, and I hope you get some good rest. Take care, and thank you so much for stopping by. And congratulations again on partner. So it looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Oh. He must have been in here recently. I love the books on the chair. Let's check out the coat rack. What is there to check out in here? Did we check everything else out? Did we leave? Maybe we checked everything out in here. Looks like it. Oh, we can talk to him some more. Let's frustrate him some more. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Oh, he's getting a little because he's the bad guy.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. Kidnap the man. We don't know. I wonder if he will have health problems from smoking and drinking as a kid. You know, but no, he's like just a small old man. Or like, not old man, but like a small gentleman. I don't know. He's just, because he gives me old man energy. Right? Solomon kind of gives me old man energy. But, like, he kind of reminds me of a friend of my grandpa's. Maybe that's why. Yeah, he's just a little guy, though. Maybe he smokes tiny cigarettes. Like, I wonder, since they're all so differently proportioned, if they have, like, different proportioned packs. Like, I want the talls. I don't know. I don't know. But yes, he's physically a kid who has been de-aged, right? I don't know if he's a kid. Maybe? But no, because we treat him like an adult, right? Like, he doesn't act like a kid. I think he's an adult, just like a, like a terrier dog. You know, so he'll always be kind of small. Like, he looks like a terrier. Like a mini Doberman Pinscher. Maybe not a terrier. I don't know. He gives me terrier energy, though. Like, from his look. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? That's probably a yes. Rolo. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Oh, the clipboard. They still want to give us a survey. No survey for you. Definitely not a pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. I love how they are still determined to get that clipboard. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Is it not their office? No, we're in the boss's office. So, like, it's strange that they would be knocking on the boss's office for that. I don't want, Solomon should not be checking the door. Oh, no. He's gonna open it. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. Yeah, see? I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modewell, a brief introduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. Oh, I guess he is a child? But look at his outfit. I don't know. He doesn't give me child energy. He gives me, like, old terrier energy. But I guess you're right. He's a child. That's what I mean. It's not like the room, but their building. Yeah, it's like their own building. The powerful, enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha! Yes. Now you've got it. Tempest Liquimine. You discovered how to reserve the process. Or reverse the process. Reserve. I can't English today. Tempest Liquimine. You discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modewell. Very good. English. Yeah, I'm messing it up. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you need me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
Oh, Kerr can't help himself. May I present to you the eighth wonder of
Before
the...
he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Yes, Rollo, get him! Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it. Oh, Rollo, you make me laugh. I love it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Thank you for the disguise. Seize him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency. We have spite.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word. If you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
Come on, Beck, you're more feisty than this. You're usually like, I don't know, you're feisty and crafty. Oh no! That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry. He's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
No! Give me a choice!
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all of this thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. That's Luca's father. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha! I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
I wanted to call it his laboratory. Dee Dee, get out of my laboratory. Dr. Van Horn, out of my laboratory. But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. I see we are about to get an ad. Let's take a quick break. Little words on stream. Showing. I love Dexter. Actually, Dee Dee was my favorite. Dee Dee was my favorite. Okay, I will be right back, and we're going to check. We're gonna play a little bit of words on stream, and see how this unfolds. I'm nervous. I wish Beck didn't do that. I expected Beck to do something different. But, you know, I guess even Beck gets overwhelmed. They're just a kid. Okay, we should get back to it. No, we're not gonna refresh that. And I got more coffee. I'm ready to see what these crazy kids are gonna deal with next. Alright, welcome back everybody, welcome back. And let's get back to the crazy kids show. By the way, I think we unlocked, look, I think we unlocked some stuff. I don't think you can see it. Let me, I don't think you could see the window when I open it. Oh, you can't see what I unlock. Interesting. I unlocked a new buddy. Look, I got this guy. Look at him. Oh, that's too funny. Coffee is too bitter for me. By the time I sweeten it up, it might as well be sugar milk with a hint of coffee. Well, you know, flavored milk is a thing. I think we're gonna be this guy for a while. Look at him, he's so funny. This one might be my favorite. This is me when I wake up or at night. Lately, I've been putting eggnog in my coffee. I love eggnog season because I like to put eggnog in my coffee. But like flavored milk is a thing. You know, my grandparents always gave me coffee milk like that. I stayed with my grandparents a lot. And at their house in the morning, they would give me milk with like a shot of coffee in it. It was mostly milk, but it had like a coffee taste to it because they would put like a shot of coffee in. And so like, I think that's a valid thing. Now that you say that, I could see Zach and Cody or Phineas and Ferb doing all of this. Yeah, right? LOI, I might as well just ditch the coffee at that point. I don't know. I loved it as a kid. And it was just straight up just milk with a shot of coffee. And I regularly drank that at my grandparents' house for breakfast. And I really liked it. I don't think they sweetened it, though. I think it was just milk and coffee. And, like, I don't know. To me, that's a thing. Ever had milk with sugar and bananas? Yes. Yes, I grew up eating that, and I loved it. Sugar and bananas in milk. Yes. I thought maybe I was the only one. But I loved that. Okay, you want to know what else I did? Now, I might lose you here, Lordling. I might lose you here. You thought you were the only one, too? We're kindred spirits. Now, here's where I might lose you. I used to make banana sandwiches. But, like, okay, you might picture you'd put, like, banana with peanut butter on a sandwich, which I did do. Like, banana peanut butter sandwiches. But that's not the only thing I did. That sounds like a quick milkshake. It could be, but you just slice the banana, put sugar on it, and pour in milk. And you just eat the sliced bananas in the milk. No. I put mayonnaise on it. So, mayonnaise on the bread, bananas inside. I ate that regularly. Like, I liked that as a kid. I ate a lot of bananas, I guess. We're talking about pilk? No. No, not pilk. I have never tried that. But you know what somebody said? Like, they were like, isn't that just liking like a root beer float or a Coke float? And they changed my mind. I think it was Finley. It might have been Finley Fish who said that to me. Because I was like, pilk, ew. And then he was like, it's like a Coke float. Like, right? Interesting. Can't say I had it with mayo. Yeah, I did it with mayo. Put mayo on the bread, and then sliced banana, and a banana mayonnaise sandwich. I ate that. I haven't had that since I was a kid. Now maybe I should try it again. I want to see if it holds up. I worried I would offend somebody with that. I was worried that everybody's going to leave me now. Good. I'm so glad you want to try it. I thought you'd all like... No. Just a arancini. Just arancini. But I had a feeling it would disturb somebody. But yeah, I liked it. It was good. But I haven't done that in a long time. So I'm wondering if it holds up. I'm gonna have to get some bananas. Hey! Would you try it, Cyfix? Would you try it? I liked it as a kid. Like, it was a go-to for me. I didn't know how to cook much. No, you wouldn't try it? Gotta get some bananas, too. Now I'm going to the store tomorrow. You know, somebody gave me, like, a fruit platter thingy with, like, fruits dipped in chocolate. And they had bananas dipped in chocolate with little, like, crunched peanuts on top. And I bought chocolate chips because I thought maybe I wanted to try to do that. I've never melted chocolate and like made stuff with it like that before, but then it made me want to try it because it was so good. It was so good. I like to make little banana sandwiches with peanut butter and maybe Nutella. The Nutella is optional, but only use a tiny bit so that it doesn't overpower it. And you slice the banana, so the bananas are like bread, little breads, like little tiny round breads, right? And then on one side you put peanut butter, and one side you put a little bit of Nutella, and you smush it together, and it's delicious. It's so good. Get out of your head? I think, yeah, like, that's kind of strange that we have very similar eating habits that are not necessarily super, like, regular. That's cool. I need a fondant maker for having consistently melted chocolate. You know, there's a whole lot of kitchen gadgets in the cupboards because I live with a lot of people that I wonder if I go through that, I could find one. Because, like, there's a lot of kitchen gadgets. Like, if I go into the back of the cupboards, I wonder if I can find one. Everybody here is, like, always getting some sort of gadget. I bet you if I look deep enough, there might be one here. I'm gonna have to look. I thought, can't you just, like, microwave it in a bowl? That's what I was gonna do. Just put it in a bowl and microwave it. Oh, my first thought was the metal bowl, and I thought, no, because I see people do that on, like, they do it in a stove. But no, like a ceramic bowl. I need a fondant maker. Oh, wait, I just read that. Yeah, like, can't you just put it in a ceramic bowl and put it in the microwave? Do I live in a restaurant? No. I used to. My uncle had one, and I used to work at it when I was a kid. But no. But I live with a lot of people who cook. So they all get their own little kitchen gadget thingies. I just reminded you that you're low on Nutella. So adding that to the list. Oh, good. I'm glad you got that to the list. Everybody hydrate. Sarzak says hydrate. Thank you, Sarzak. Everybody follow Sarzak. Catch your Pokemon and hydrate. Get your drink. Thank you. And look at our little... Our guy looks so tired now. Look at this little guy down here. Okay. So, back to the game. Let's see. He says, but the universe has a funny way of correcting course, which is interesting because he's the one messing with stuff, right? I wonder if that's going to be like something he regrets saying or like a karma that comes back to him because they're the one really messing with stuff, right? So I feel like the universe is going to have a way. I hope. I hope. I have had so many bad endings in this game. There better be a good one for me. There better be a good one. Okay, so, but the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me his true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Oh no, what's this gonna be? Is our dad gonna come out of the wall? Oh, it's the festival. Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised in this game. I thought our dad was like, he's really that file cabinet over there. And he's just a master of disguise. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside the door. Well. Well, crap. That's exactly what I was thinking. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. Well, Beck didn't sell you out. They got scared. Gonna burn up my Nutella with some crackers I have left as a snack. You know, I bet you that'd be really good on graham crackers. Batman shows up to save them, and it's actually Luca's grandpa, who is his dad. That's right, from the grave. I don't think Beck sold them out. Beck got scared. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo? Actually, it's Rolo, I think, who always has the plan. You just need some time. That would fit the theme. The terrorist theme his family has, yeah. This poor kid. Rolo, it's over. We lost. Aww.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know. It's just... we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds, all heals. Wait, what? I thought I was reading that wrong at first. That's like something I would say. Like, I mess those things up all the time. And I thought that I was messing it up. But no, that's what they said. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Is she still thinking? Or did she come up with an idea? Is there anything else that we can look at? We're gonna let her stew for a minute. Anything else going on around here? Look at all that key action. We're on fire. All right, what kind of ideas do you have, Dr. Lady? Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note, hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter, with the hopes it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me. But its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
The doctor lady? Does she remind you of me? Do they have a lighter because 80% proof is very flammable? Hey, you know what? With our family history, that would not be like maybe off, that wouldn't be too off character maybe. She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. Wait, who? Who, the mom? The terrorist mom or this doctor lady? The doctor lady, right? I hope the doctor lady. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Yeah, arson. We could maybe do arson here. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hall.
Oh yeah, he doesn't know. He hasn't been in that timeline like we have. I could have control over time. What's the worst that could happen? Time stuff in stories and movies messes with me. You should not mess with time. It's dangerous and it mucks everything up. Okay, we do have an explosion. Where's Roxy and her friend? Where are they now, right? And then Beck's other mom? Where is she? And by the way, I think Beck is adopted. Beck's moms, I think, are both squirrels. But Beck is a cat. I don't know, just saying.
Chapter 8.
We made it to chapter 8! Wait, we're in chapter 8? I thought we were in chapter 9. No!
Comeuppance.
Comeuppance!
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground.
Oh, back to Gran.
Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet.
We got an explosion? Goes back to chapter 5. No! No!
She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives.
Oh, she did the thing. Is that because we weren't there to stop her? Gran did the thing? But wait, is it different now? What timeline are we on anyway? Hold on. What? Oh, I guess I can't access that menu right now.
How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right?
Oh God, let's not go back to chapter 5.
And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone.
Oh! Oh, this is a different branch. This was the branch of shame, I think, that we finally got some option other than shame from this branch. So she didn't do that. She just had the explosives and didn't, something else must have happened. We must have changed the course of time to make that her not get to the source and put the explosives in there and ice over everything. Yes, more story, right? Yeah, this is an alternate timeline now.
Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo.
Oh! Grands to the rescue? Terrorist turn rescuer?
With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door.
Grands? Now hero of the day. I mean, hero and villain are cut from the same cloth. They actually are, right? They really, really are. So this is how Rollo escaped. I guess.
Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane.
That's the truth. Something worth guarding is definitely something worth seeing.
If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
no! Did you see? Did you see her come in with that swagger? Gran's got swagger. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. Does this Grans even know who Nellie is? My favorite saying is nothing ventured, nothing gained. I feel like that still fits. Yeah. We're here to save Rolo. Hey, Miss Lucas Gran. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no. What did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him. Yeah, here we go again.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
He's like, ah, ha, ha, ha. No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Oh, Beck did something to the vial,
With a
maybe?
mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca.
Beck's a sly one. Maybe he switched it, yeah. Or added something to it, or...
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Beck. Beck, you lovely, lovely kitty. Oh no, we have a decision to make. Okay, please don't send us back to chapter 5. Please don't send us back to chapter 5. Please, please, please. We gotta make a good decision here. I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... What? Change? Junk? Malice? But what does that mean? I changed it with a little malice. Like, I kind of like that option. But what does that even mean? I changed it with a little malice. I tweaked it with a little malice, or I tweaked it with a little change, I guess? If they keep saying in this story, because I watch the VODs, right? So I see this a lot, and I was watching one of the earlier VODs, and they kept saying in the beginning, this is a story about change. But I remember then the first time I chose change, I thought that was a good answer, right? Because they kept saying, this is a story about change. And then that was like a bad ending. Malice is the only one that makes sense to me. Yeah, I tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk. Like... I can see a kid saying that though, like I put a little junk in it, right? Like... I like Malice as a choice because I feel like we need a little of that right now. What's the junk? Yeah, I don't know. What? Because what could Beck have put in there? Like, what would Beck have? Just on hand. Y'all want to try Malice? She put cyanide in it. Where did she get that, Cyfix? Where does the cyanide come from? I'll give you all the Malice, because you know what? I never make the right choice. I was going to say junk. Even though that doesn't, none of these make sense. She has a chemistry set. Just as long as we don't go back to chapter 5. This time, if we go back to chapter 5, it's Chad's fault. I think junk makes sense. Right? Yeah. I think junk makes sense. Like, I with a little junk. We'll try Malice. Please don't send us back to chapter 5. We're going back to chapter 5 no matter what. Okay, here we go. I think it's junk. That's my one. but we're gonna go with Malice because I'm always wrong. I'm gonna do the whole, do the opposite. Do the opposite of what you think. Like how FF did in Part 6 JoJo's. Today, I'm gonna do the opposite of everything I think is the way to go.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
What does that even mean? Malice? The whiskey from his office? Oh! Yep. Dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair from the dog. Somebody told me that once, and I didn't know what they meant. Let's say I didn't always know my limits when it came to drinking. And I was really, really sick one day. Because of it, I was bad. Like, the next day I was bad. And, his drunk speech will be amazing. Yeah, I gotta hear this. And so, I felt really bad the next day. And somebody gave me advice that a little hair from the dog that bit you. And I was like, what does that even mean? Like, where does that phrase even come from? Like, why would you say that? Like, where does that come from as like an old phrasing? Like, if a dog bites you, you're gonna rub their hair into it? Like, why do you even say that? So I was like, what? And then, like, it took a minute for that phrase to, like, register what it means. And then I was just like, oh, and I swear the idea made me sick. But you know what? Bloody Marys kind of work. I have taken the advice before, and Bloody Marys do kind of work. I don't know. Don't do that, though. It's a bad idea. That's why we're only mostly wholesome in here, because it's not all great advice. I still don't get that. Yeah, like, why is that the way we phrase that? Oh, I get it now. Yeah, right? They're saying drink a little more. You'll feel better. I never heard that phrase. I don't drink, so no problem. Good. But I have been on, like, a long Vegas trip where a bartender gave me that advice. So I was like, all right, give me a Bloody Mary. And then I found my love for Bloody Marys. They're very good. Flashback to Kixie talking about dissect. No. That was only in school. I'm beyond those days now. And maybe sometimes with bugs. And plants when I was a kid. I'd like to take them apart. See what's inside. No. I'm beyond those days. I live the quiet life now. Okay. So, I figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. I still want to know why that's a phrase. The quiet life, she says. That's right. You can all call me Sharper Valentine. Yep, that's right, folks. For those of you who weren't here for last time, this guy is the founder of everything. There's like already statues of him, but he babyfied himself, and now he's revealing himself. And I thought he was such a cute little puppy. Like Grandma Terrace lived the quiet life. Yeah, she makes jam. Sometimes laces it with sleepy stuff, but that's just for the naps, I guess. And because that guy's a creep. He's a creep.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What's gonna happen? I want to know what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen? Well, that's a new way to make confetti. Murder. Oh no, Beck has this other hands. I love that they did that with confetti. Did not see that coming, yeah. They turned him into one of those, like, you get at the grocery store? Oh, we are giving Beck some trauma. Look at everybody's face. Rolo's is hidden behind the mustache. Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. 80 proof. Tuna. We are getting Beck some tuna. Oh, yeah. I get it. I didn't read the first thing. I thought it was just tuna out of context. And I'm like, we're not doing words on stream right now. Yeah, they're gonna need some, to have some comfort food for, like, the rest of their life. They just exploded a puppy. I mean, at least the innards was confetti. It could have been worse. It's like a party popper. Sorry, this is Solomon. Oh, his name was Solomon. Sorry. I just got an achievement called Pop Goes the Weasel. What do you mean worse? Well, what if it wasn't confetti? And it was like guts and gore. And it splattered all over these kids' faces. And on the whole crowd. There's not much worse than poof, you're gone from existence. Well, it could have been a gory one. Instead it was like festive confetti. It's a little bit better, like a piñata. Alright. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage.
Everybody's like... Those usually have candy in them. That would have been better.
The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance.
Oh, William Kerr ran. Bye, Mr. Kerr.
He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again.
Aw, talking as Mr. Kerr was always fun, though. I'm gonna miss that. Until we go back to Chapter 5. His boss is gone. Yeah.
Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter.
Another Chapter 5 run? Yeah, you think this is not the good ending? No? I mean, this isn't we've had worse endings.
Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him.
This is the best ending so far. The crowd is laughing at this?
The end.
They're traumatized. Oh no.
That was unexpected.
It sure was. Worth it. Definitely worth it. But look, I'm right. Except for in the very beginning, when they write on the left page, that's a bad ending. Well, worth it. Yeah. Oh, this game is great.
Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say?
I love absurdity. Absurdity is one of my favorite things.
I'm only writing the damn thing.
That's right. You are, narrator. Oh, shoot. They shot us right back here. We did refuse. I don't know why I don't have the check here for refusing Iggy's thingy. Do you notice that? It's like they kicked me back and didn't give me credit for refusing that. But I did. That was my first choice. Now it just looks like I tried to kill Iggy. Back to Chapter 5 we go. Actually, no. I think we're going to go back here. We're going to make a different choice of what Beck did. And we're not going to have malice. So, Chapter 7? Yeah, Chapter 7 is the new checkpoint. I think. Killing Iggy was the best move. I mean, like... I don't know. Iggy grew on me. Iggy definitely grew on me. But, like... I get that that was, like... for the greater good kind... I don't know. No. Because... He's just a kid. I don't know. Yeah, I think junk. I put a little junk in there. Look at Sharper Valentine's face. They don't look like a cute little puppy in that picture. The artwork here, these sketches are really good. My desire to kill Kerr outweighs my desire to save Iggy. You know, I get that. I get that. I like Kerr as like they're a fun character, but yeah, they're awful. It's fun reading for Kerr. Okay, so let's come back here. I might have tweaked his Wonder Potion with a little junk. I feel the need to save Iggy there. Me too. I do. I can't. I agree. You love to hate Kerr. Yeah, you love to hate him. Okay, I want to put in junk. We might have to come back. Like, if we finish this, if this is the right decision, we might have to come back and see what happens if we put the change. Just because it has so many great, like, different endings and stuff. I want to come back and try them all. But I think the answer is junk. Hey, well, I guess I can't say that yet. I wanted to say, like, hey, I'm glad my first, like, instinct of an answer wasn't wrong. But I guess we don't know that yet. We just know that that other one wasn't it.
I might have tweaked his Wonder Potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he's drank his own cigar ash. Ew. Oh, that's gross. That's really gross. That's sadistic. What's that gonna do? If the other one exploded you like a popper, what's this gonna do? How did ashes get into the vial? Yeah, we sure did, Lordling. Somehow our brains are linked. It was easy peasy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyway. See, I knew Beck was a sly one. Pa always said bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. What does that mean? Huh? Hard to kick. Well, yeah, got a point. At the very least, the same wavelength, yeah. Beck remains my favorite character. Beck is great. I really like Beck. But I think, I don't, because Rolo just cracks me up though. They're all really good. It's really well written. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? What now? He turned to ash! Like the ashtray stuff. Ashes, I guess, is what you call that. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted
This
into
works.
the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
It's kind of the same as the confetti, though, right? It's like a very similar ending, just more confetti. Like, the other one was better. Although this one was more dramatic, right? Like, that was cool. Like, rule of cool. Yeah, basically the same. We're still gonna have to get Beck some tuna. Beck's still gonna need some therapy and comfort food for the rest of their life.
Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future.
It's weird that the crowd just disperses. Like, they're like, okay, I guess the show is over. Everybody goes home. I mean, it's better than everybody laughing. That's like a town of crazy people. Like they've all been driven crazy. To fix trauma, you need comfort food. Noted. Yeah. Like, I had a really bad day one day. I ate a jar of olives. It almost helps. Okay. Then the new company leaves and the town had an economic depression. Yeah. Like, I feel like this is like a really subdued... Olives is not comfort food. No? Straight olives? Yeah. Like out of a jar? Okay. They're blue cheese stuffed green olives. I like those. Yeah, I just ate them out of the jar. It was good. They're good. They were blue cheese stuffed. Does that count? That's not exactly straight olives. I mean, it's close. They always stuff the green ones, don't they? They stuff them with something. Okay, that's different. Like, it was still just in the jar. They just came stuffed with blue cheese. Straight olives, I'd be worried. Okay, it's a bit less weird. Okay, cool. Now, wait. If they just had the pimentos like normal green olives, that would be concerning? I'm just trying to make sure here. That's the concerning part? Yes? Okay. Alright, so, yeah, this is sort of an anticlimactic ending. And I feel like maybe everybody's just so dead inside for some reason, but they all seemed fine before. Like, I don't think this is it. So, yes, I still would have made the wrong decision. But, like I was saying before, they kept saying at the beginning that this is a story about change. And I keep trying to use the change charm, but it never works. But now maybe it was the right time. Both are concerning. One is just less concerning. Okay, like, I'm glad I've moved up in the world.
The end.
The end.
Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying.
It is a bit. Although I think I like the last ending better. That was the most gratifying. He just... Pop!
If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Oh, she's saying this... You might consider this a good ending. But no, we're gonna try the next one. See, look, our tree doesn't look complete. Actually, here, it looks like we have a branch that we can develop too, which terrifies me because I don't like this decision part. Or maybe there's an end to it right there, but it's not giving it to me because they think I didn't choose that, but I did. But fine. I guess. Maybe that's why it's like giving me that like unfinished branch because it thinks I didn't choose refuse, but I did. I did. You all saw it. No, it's fine. I mean, I made a jelly sandwich with fried eggs. It was pretty good with grape jelly. Really? That I have never done. I'm weird about eggs. People probably thought the confetti explosion was a fair event. Yeah, like a magic trick. Like, wow, who knew Solomon knew magic? Okay, let's go back here. With a little change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like, pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Oh, change. They meant change like change, like monies. Like coins change. Oh, that makes more sense. I mean, yeah, I would have tweaked it with a little change. But I feel like when you say you tweaked it, it's implied that's with the little change, right? You love eggs? I usually make toast with jelly with my eggs, so I was like, why not just combine them and try? I can respect that. I like experimentation with food. You both need to go to food jail. That's funny. Go to food jail. Hey, Ludiman! Good to see you. How have you been? Get it? It makes more sense. But thank you. Yes. It's so good to see you. How are you? I hope you've been well. You all should be checking out Ludiment. Go check them out. They're a game developer. It's really neat to see their process, and you get to be a part of the process, and I really, really like that. And I really like the way he asks chat, like, okay, guys, you know, what do you think goes in an office like this? And then you all say it, and he finds a way to make it work. One time I told him a random toilet somewhere strange, and he was like, that's a great idea. So, you should definitely go check out Ludum. I miss you too. How have you been? How have you been? What's what you been up to? Wait, cereal in a sandwich, like dry cereal? Most wild thing I is turkey, strawberry jelly, and cereal in a sandwich. I called it Sinner Sandwich. Well, turkey and cranberry sauce. Cranberry sauce is like a jelly, right? So I can see it. And the cereal for some crunch. Some people use cereal to bread chicken and stuff, like cornflakes. What kind of cereal? That maybe makes a difference. Okay, jelly's not too far from Kane's cranberry. Yeah, right, Cyfix? Oh, thanks, I've been good. Been busy. Have you had any opportunity to work on your game much? You use cornflakes. Yeah, I feel like that's just like a deconstructed, breaded... That's like a... Yeah, I think that's... It kind of goes. It makes sense, sort of. Yeah. You've been dual-wielding jobs. Oh, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. I hope you've still had a chance to get some rest. We're playing this, like, really, really dramatic game. And we are in the endings, maybe? Still pushing towards the end of Prophecies. Release, and ended up finding a new job in the healthcare field with my mom's company. Oh, that's great. I think that's neat that you're helping people. And you all should check out Prophecy on Steam. Is that on Steam? That's on Steam, right? Check out Prophecy. Let me find it for you really quick. Let me just double check. I have to spell. Yeah. Here, check this out. Ludum has been working on a game called Prophecy. Let me pull that up really quick. Let's see if I can spell. Yeah, I played this demo when, like last October-ish, when I was still a more baby streamer. But let me show you. This is Ludum's game, Prophecy, and you can try the demo right now on Steam. And they've been working on it, and it was really good. And it's scary, and it took me a few tries because I would get scared. And then I'd start over because I got scared. And I was like, okay, you can do it this time. But, no, it's fine. I want to show everybody because, I think it's really neat. We're nearing the end of development, though, so it's been nice, but a lot of pressure. I can imagine. I can imagine how that feels. And this is about, like, is it the Mothman cryptid? Didn't name it. It's from the game Deadly Premonition. Oh, wait, what? I missed something there. But, yeah, check this out. I played this. I was barely able to handle it. I got scared. But it's good. It's, like, really, really good, so I wanted to keep pressing on. I found it really interesting. That's something I like to do, or I do like about you. You're so nice to everyone that comes in. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm super proud of Ludum. Sorry, I can't. Today my mouth doesn't work. It's been a problem. But, yeah, I thought this was so neat. I was like, wow. So, check it out. Anyway, let's go back here. And, we're gonna try another ending. I'll throw you a key when the full game for all the support you've thrown us. Oh, thank you so much. I hope I'm not too chicken to play it. I got so scared. I have to, like, try it beforehand to get myself prepared. It took me so many times, but I would be so honored. That would be so cool. I'd love to be able to show that to everybody. But yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. All right. But I do get scared. I'd love to see what you think. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you want my opinion. Okay, y'all. Let's see what happens when we put a unlucky penny in the vial. We've had two very interesting endings. Now, we are in the end game of this, if you don't want spoilers for Pekin Pines. But, yeah, let's see what happens if we drop a penny to contaminate the vial. I'm curious. What's that going to do? Ooh, I don't know either. No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? This has to be the right way though, right? Oh no. Or we go back to another... Look at his little legs! Holy crap, he's a baby. He got turned into a baby! Look at his little legs! That's so adorable! So, wait, do his children now have to raise him? Like, who takes care of this baby? Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. Aww. This is an innocent child. That's his daughter. Look at his little spiteful looking face. Look at him. It's so adorable. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child.
But didn't he keep his memory? He did before. But maybe a baby wouldn't. Right? Like the brain... Babies can't really form memories in the same way that we can. So I feel like the brain would have lost that function. Aztecs... No! Into the cupboard. Or drawer. You go into the drawer. No, we can't do that, Sci-Fix. Okay, like, let's think about this science-wise. Like, in a crazy world, brains are weird, right? So there would be remnants maybe in the brain for forever? Even if they were got a babification? But baby brains can't do memories like that. So would it be lost? But would there still be remnants of it influencing them as they grow older? But it wouldn't be the same still, I think. Wait, didn't they just do, like, hearts as sacrifice, not babies? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what they did. But it's dark and scary in the drawer. Yeah, I'm sure it's dark and scary for the baby on an altar. Baby sacrificing was the... I don't know how to say that. But that's terrible. They go in the drawer too. Put them all in the drawer. Yeah, so how the brain would actually work with that, I don't know. Okay. Weird.
She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Yeah, what do you do when your father suddenly comes back and is now a baby? Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. Yeah, you now have a baby. Congratulations. You throw a baby shower. It's now turned into a baby shower. It was a large empire that Rome conquered. Oh. Now, I see we are about to get an ad. So, it's payback time. Yeah, I see we are about to get an ad. So let's do a little words on stream. And then we'll come back and see what happens. Like, I guess this is the best ending because Beck didn't kill anybody. So Beck doesn't have to hold that. And this is like an adorable ending. Kind of wholesome. I think we're going in the right direction. I mean, look at his little face. Look at him. You want to just smush it, don't you? Just smush his little facey. Smush it, smush it. Yeah, I think he's adorable. So we'll be right back. Right back. Anybody find that an odd coincidence that scent was a word immediately on our words on stream? Just saying. Alter. That's a very interesting word to pop up now. Psyfix. I missed it. Oh, over. Okay, okay. We will move on. Okay. So what has happened? We have, now, on this timeline, we don't even know anything about our grandma, right? She's just our grandma who came to save us? I don't think we know none of that stuff. Do we? I don't think we do on this timeline. I think on this timeline, Grants is just Grants. But maybe, like, Beck's mom was starting to tell us something about what was going on with our family. But this town's got all kinds of stuff going on. A terrorist old lady. Everybody taking their masks off and stuff. Some weird, crazy hazmat stuff. Time changing. Mutant children. And now evil babies. It's a crazy place, the Speaking Pines. It's dangerous. It's just, be careful in a small town. You never know what'll happen. You think you live in a boring place. But no. So they're gonna do... Sorry, what must be done? What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father. Young Sharper. Yeah, that's weird! That's so weird. They say when you get really old, you become more like a baby. This is like taking it very literally. Okay, that would be a great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes.
Yeah, if you all of a sudden now have a baby, like, hello, here's a baby that you must be responsible for. That would give me terror too.
With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone. The show is over. You may leave now. Well. Oh, okay, lady. What about all the hot dog stands? Oh. Epilogue?
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare.
Did we just finish it?
Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable.
Middle school's a nightmare. I don't know, baby. I thought I heard that there's more chapters than that.
The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much.
Yeah, this sounds good.
They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts.
Where's our on-screen celebration, Twitch? Where is that? Hey, Twitch. What does that mean? Is that a redeem, like... Is that one of those... Where to go? Thank you, thank you! But why did that not work? Oh, it happened on your screen? Oh, maybe I just wasn't looking at the Twitch thing. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Thank you so much for the bits and the on-screen celebration. I'm hoping we're not being prematurely excited. We'll see. so they kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts.
When spring arrived,
Professor
farmers
Helper
planted
here,
their crops
ready
with
to
a sense
help.
of joy and optimism.
Thank you, Professor! Alright! They planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism.
And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley.
Farewell.
Thank you, Professor!
It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Do we still not know about our grandmother? Are we just blissfully unaware? But I mean, wouldn't it be nice to know? Okay, we can open that. What does that do? Nothing. Oh, walkie-talkie! Game's not over? Maybe not. I don't know. Rolo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Check in with Rolo at the treehouse. Okay. What else can we do? Don't touch the bed. I know that. Don't touch the bed. You'll just fall back asleep. You're a tired kiddo, I guess.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Oh, change is a changin'. What was the ending? We are back in chapter 5. Kind of, but like, there's hopeful music now, Sci-Fix. It's different.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom.
Oh, so we do know? Do we know?
And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
We got a wishy-washy in chat, everybody. I guess we do know. Yeah, Eleanor's grand. Okay. Wait, did our parents have different rooms? Okay. Anything different in the house? Do we know about the secret basement? Look at this though. Let's just chill for a second. Enjoy this. I love these little spots that they gave us to like chill. Look at, I love how he slides off of that. Anything? No? Okay. Okay, we gotta go check for the secret. Oh, look. We never even discovered that. We don't know about Graham's sordid past. We got the jam. Let's go say hi to her. What do we call her? Mom, I'm ready to go now. Okay, so we know. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. Could we have not used the goop to help Mom? Give her like half of her life back or something? It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now, I enjoy it. This feels like an ending. Let's go out back. Anything weird going on out here? I just gotta check. I'm suspicious of this. All right. Everything seems good. Okay. What are we supposed to be doing? I never pay attention to my task. Check with Rolo at the treehouse, okay? Oh, look. It's just a stump where, like that manhole cover is. Okay. Roxy, look, there's trees! Baby trees! I hear you and Rolo have big plans for the little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity one Rolo, one Luca rule. Oh gosh, that was hard to say. So we decided to expand. Is Iggy gonna be there with Trish? Or Tish? But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Iona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. Like we didn't put Rolo back to normal either. I don't just mean grown, literally. Yeah, is Rolo still an adult? Wait, didn't they go to junior high? Does he have to go to junior high as an adult? This timeline is weird. Yeah. This is like now one of those towns that if you move in, they have all this weird history that you move in and you get like beginning of a horror movie vibes because of all the weirdness. This morning, he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. I don't have a good voice for Roxy. I think I keep changing it, so I'm just gonna read it normal. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Okay. Okay. Well, it's like good. Oh, can we do something with the shovel? Oh. No, I guess not. Everybody's planting trees. Okay, Mayor. How's the baby? Hey, Gus. How's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Iona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. He looks so happy. Look at him. He's never looked this happy. There's a light in his eyes now. He always looked a little, just unhappy. A little, like, downtrodden. Wait, what are they doing here? Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Do the clipboards even know that they were part of, like, something bad? Were they just, like, really low level, you know, like, grunts doing their job and had no idea? I wonder. Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here. This is something I can be proud of. Okay. Look at that. Okay, wait, we gotta talk to all these people. Be cool for a second, like we earned this. Yeah. Admire the trees. What we've done. We're amazing. Okay. How you doing? How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. Oh, we should check that. Yeah, we should check the fireworks spot. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. Yeah, we can finally get back here. I've never been able to like go back here when the pig guy's there. Yeah, let's go check Iggy's spot. It's so smart. Oh wait, I can't go that way. I have to use the bridge. Wasn't it over here? Maybe Iggy's, taking them back. They were there, right? Alright, let's talk to Beck's parents. I see you decided on a name. A name? Yep. We had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official? Okay, that's the name you decided on? Okay, ladies. I like it. Yeah, that was the area, right? They might need to rethink that name. Right? Oh my. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. AI, it looks like we're staying in the new town. The old one's probably still frozen. Yeah. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Well, this all looks great so far. Like, so far, this is the good ending. I'd better not dilly-dally. I gotta get to the treehouse. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I wanted to see Town Square, but okay. I figured something out, by the way. There's a, because I was watching one of my old VODs, and there's a part where you could do the memory with your dad here. And I kept getting only 2 things, but there's an achievement in this game about catching all the things from the pond. Like, I wonder here, do I go back to my memory with my dad? Okay, see how I caught those 2 things? I think each bait catches you a new thing. And I need different baits. Now look at all the baits I have. I had the tickle, I had the junk. But look at all the new baits I have. Cyfix is like, no! Don't go fishing! All right, everybody. All right, we're gonna do a little fishing. I want to see if my theory is correct. Time to fish. I want to know if Iggy is good.
Mika wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
You never know. I think this is how you get all the objects. You have to have all the charms. Gosh, now I have to remember how to fish. Don't break it. Don't break it. Easy going. Go slow. Like Beck's parents say. Just not slow and dirty. Just slow. You can do this. That's such a terrible name. You can do it. We got a thing. We did it. It's got a bunch of written words on it. Or words written on it. A bunch of big words written on it. Okay. My theory is correct. Each charm gets you a different thing. Oh, let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant, Valentine Estate. There's lore in there. Good. Good. There's lore in these waters. Smack.
Mika stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook.
Is that like those things you
Those
get from the
things
gumball
always
machines?
get dirty anyway.
They do. They do always get dirty, but they're fun while they last. There's lore in these waters. You can break it, so you gotta be careful. There we go. Easy going. We got this. We got this. We almost got it. bracelet. Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she should fully appreciate a pond bracelet. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, hey, we found this in some water. More southern accent. It's required now. Okay. You want to give it to the dad? We can give it to the dad, or just the whole time. You want it the whole time? I reckon I can do that. I reckon Struggle might get us something interesting.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of a pond. That sounds like a saying. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Alright, let's see what we get this time. What did we even use? I forgot already. But we got this. Come on, little fishy. It's probably not going to be a fish. I don't think we've caught a fish yet. Like from Forrest Gump. That's exactly right. Yeah. We got a message in a bottle. What Darby message? Oh, wait. That's pirate. Of course, this game has a fishing minigame. LOL. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Oh. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. But wait, there's a message in there. There's a message in the bottle. I want to get the achievement. Pungent.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Wait, would that be a hint at things too? Maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. All right, here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, fishy. Come on. Yeah, Kerr is gone. We got nobody to do the accent for anymore. And you all can catch a Pokemon in chat. We got a compass or a pocket watch. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. He's dumping all kinds of stuff in this lake. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Look at all the Sharper stuff we found. The trying to buy stuff, his liquor, and now his pocket watch? Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. Yes, he does. Oh boy, does he. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Hint, hint. Yeah, right? Okay, one more thing. Is this enough to get the
Luca tied
achievement?
a bent nail onto the line.
We've kind of filled the blanket a lot.
If all you have is a hammer...
This poor fish. Although I don't think there's any fish in this pond. There ain't be no fish in this pond. Come on, fishy. Fishy, fishy. Come on, fishy. Give me an achievement. It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. Who's Uncle Joseph? How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? Are we going to have this twist where Uncle Joseph shows up? He's busy with his new job at Valentine. He's busy at his new job at Valentine's. That's concerning. What's a new job got to do with fishing, with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. I did get the achievement. Uncle Joe is Darth Vader. Oh no. Well, we learned about Uncle Joe. And we did not get the achievement. There must be more things, which makes me nervous. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. All right, I guess we just walk out of here.
Luca wrapped a twig
No,
of
no, no, no,
thyme.
no.
Some fish have refined taste.
No, we're leaving. I give this guy a southern accent. What does he have to say? Luca, get this. I managed to reel an actual fish this morning. Yeah, when do you get one of those? To the treehouse. Seriously? Yeah, an honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swim-swamming fish. There are fish in these waters. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. Is that because of all the pollution? Right? Like all the bad, icky fertilizer? Wasn't 7 years ago the harvest thing? The bad harvest? I'd say it's a good omen. What'd you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. That poor fish. Just saying. Can we fish? A real fish? Give me your pole. Give it to me. Give it to me. I guess not. Okay. Okay, to the treehouse. Look at Iggy. A little higher. Yup. Dish is just a little lower. Yup. A little higher. Yup. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Look, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. So why do they have a missive radio? 'Cause this is mission control. Why wouldn't they? Fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Yes, you. Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. Wait, is Rolo still grown up? They're kind of big. Like, they're tall now. If we really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Oh, letting go of control. That's hard. Especially if something that you're used to micromanaging, letting go of control of that can be excruciating. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, we're not fishing anymore. Huh. We can, there. Oh man, that is rough. Concerns, you have them? Yeah. My concern is Rolo an adult? You sound like you're speaking from experience. Yes, it's hard. You're right. Lead the way. Check in with Beck at her house. I feel like this is all going too well. Like something terrible is gonna happen. We're in Mission Control. I didn't know if they'd let me in. Look, we can sit here and be cool. Let's enjoy this while it lasts. I have a feeling this isn't the end. Oh, this jacket reminds me of poor mutant Iggy. Oh, the memories. I'm sorry you went through that in that timeline, Iggy. You hope it's not the end? We will play this game forever! Alright, let's go. Alright, this way. This way. Oh, wonder what she has to say. Look at the baby! Forever and ever and ever. That's right. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon, or Sharper, doing? He's so cute. The law of physics states Kixie can only finish a game once a year. Maybe, we'll see. Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. I think I made her voice too low. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot towards domination? That's better. Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modewell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. See, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking would happen. Good news, there's only 1 month and a week left of this year. So that means we get to finish one? For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. Look at his little baby pout. That's the objective, yes. But really, all I could do is try and hope. He told his children that they were a disappointment. Now the tables can be turned. But I hope that's not the case. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. She did not want a baby. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help however we can. I can't wait to reach him, or to teach him to throw a baseball. That's so weird. They probably should move to a new town since everyone will probably hate him. Right? Yeah. He might get like all the... I mean, I guess these kids are seeming pretty cool about it, but like maybe the adults might like shun him a bit. I mean, they have the old version of the town. Does anybody know about that in this timeline? Does nobody know about the old version of the town in this timeline? Anyway.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Oh. That would be acceptable. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Who is this guy? What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh. Wait, don't we still not like him? So he murdered Luca's father. I don't see how Luca could not just attempt vengeance. I can get that. Like, I can see him holding some resentment. But did he? Did he? I mean, I kind of feel like he did, but was that explicit? Or kind of maybe implied or left ambiguous? So many things have happened. But why do we care about Mr. Kerr? And did we even know that Mr. Kerr had this alternate personality? I feel like maybe there's some like meshing of timelines. I don't know. Because it did say that it messes with time too, that stuff, right? Oh, but that's maybe like... Plus he murdered the other scientist. Yes, yes, yes. I think so. Probably move the baby out. They got money. They can go somewhere else. At the state correctional facility. He did a play at prison. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Oh, good. He went to jail. Actually, Sharper Valentine got a good end. Like, he gets to start over and have a new life and try to not be awful. He looked to his friends. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. I feel like this lady's reading has been like prophecy. Right? Like, I've been checking up on what she's reading. The end. Oh, she's implying that we're doing the end.
Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Wait! Is she the narrator reading this book? Can we find the ice hobo? Oh yeah, what about, what's his name, Nat? That's a good question. Wait, why am I stuck here? Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Is that implying that this is the end? Let's go to the coffee shop. Oh, wait, no, go into the coffee shop. There we go. Hey, you. Luca, do you want biscotti? Yes. On the house. Thank you. I don't really have time. Luca, you shut your face. Take it. Take the biscotti. Zariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if no. Ugh. It's too late. You are now officially a person that cares. Aw, look, even the guy that never cares now. But we did not get our free biscotti, and that is not how that should have gone. What's going on in here? Let's go to the cafe. Oh, let's check out her. Yawn. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope. I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to the reporter in Capital City. And they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I know, or I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people? Oh, okay, they do know. And moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft? Full of incredibly hazardous chemicals? Sorta writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in. Oh, look at she's making it big time, maybe. And see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha! We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Oh, wait! Is she just saying that this isn't over? I don't know. I don't trust this. This is like one of those moments where everything is too good and something terrible is about to happen. Oh, the clipboard's in here.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me? I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'd be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. The bat does have access to all the people involved, and if Kerr is in prison, then the state probably knows about what happened. Sounds like she already forgot her obligations. Yeah, maybe. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Yeah, you wait, clipboard. You've been wasting people's time for a while now. I don't think I want to go to the past.
A faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh no, they are! They're gonna put me in the past! No, get out! I did not get the achievement for that because I didn't do everything correct. I guess you're supposed to do everything perfectly correct, but I don't want to do that right now. And there seemed like a lot more people in there. Okay, wait. Let me just look for a second. Does that look like there was a lot more people? There's a lot more people in here. Do we have different ingredients? What can I get you? I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack-sized if you could. Is there new stuff? Because we're later in the game? We have new things! Something snack-sized. Maybe that? We're never gonna reach Beck's house, that's right. Let's do that. That's cute. But yeah, I don't know if I want to do... But that's interesting. I call it the novella. Lovely. Huh. Interesting. So we have all these new foods. Good afternoon, Mr. Tulip. Achoo! Sorry, these allergies have been killing me. Haven't been able to smell a thing all day. I almost sold Miss Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out these darn sinuses? I want to give him a Mr. Flanders voice. Whatever it takes, I just want to be able to smell again. This is why I don't get through games fast. Because I got to try all the stuff. Oh wait, I didn't listen to what he said. Tell me again. Something to help with sneezing? Crap, I wasn't paying attention to what he said. What did he say? Does anybody remember? I wasn't paying attention. Maybe not all that. Yeah, I wasn't listening. Whoops. It's fine. Hello, Pop. Y'all should be following Pop. Okay, I think I did this terribly wrong. I just picked stuff. Achoo. Not right? I need something a little spicier, I'm afraid. Okay, well, we'll do this later. I don't feel like this part right now. Maybe later. Everybody follow Pop. Pop is a retro streamer and also does like a lot of just chatting about anime and stuff. You should definitely go check out their stream. How you been? How was your week? Oh, something spicy. I see now, Kaya. So I wonder what happens if I go back. Does it show that I did the alligator lady? Is that person done? Oh, it is. You can kind of do it piece by piece. So we want something spicy. I was just curious. Okay, got anything to clear out these darn sinuses? Whatever it takes to be able to smell. Something spicy. I'm doing great, yeah. Okay, what's spicy? Would that count as spicy? That's more like burnt. Spicy fit? Like, none of these things feel spicy. Although our little pet got spicy there for a second. None of this is spicy. But I'm gonna pick that. Chili, right? Oh. Yeah, incendiary could be spicy. Look at that. I think it's gonna be that. Look at all these new ingredients we have. Interesting. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll see how they like that. Take that. Achoo. What's wrong? Well, I like the spicy peppers. Put them on something that'll really wake up the senses. What the heck? You're so picky. Wake up the senses with chicken? What of this stuff? Candy? I hear that chili and like sugar, maybe pungent. Yeah, but what? The fish? Spicy fish? Ew. Okay. I don't like that fish the way he is. Yeah, I guess. I call this one a cod for the common cold. Oh my, that's spicy. And stinky. I'm sorry. I'll try again. No. Don't you see what this means? I can smell again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Okay, wait. I want to do it again now. What happened? I didn't want to do this, and now I do. I have a coupon here for 1 free burger. What'll it be? Well, I have a lot of mouths to feed, so give me the biggest burger you have. They must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top. Okay, at least they're being clear. I like that. But I feel like, okay, we don't even have all the things yet. Because, we didn't get the fish achievement. And I used all the things. So I feel like we're going to have to come back to this. That kind of makes me feel like this isn't over. I call it the too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. All right, I'm done with that for now. You Valentines, you can wait. Okay, let's go see Beck. Book 2 begins. Oh, no. Hey, Taco, good to see you. Y'all should be following Taco Crepe. Go check them out for amazing art. Oh my gosh, the art they've been doing on stream lately has just been like so cool to see. Please go check them out and give them a follow. How have you been? I hope you've had a great week. Okay, let's go find Beck. Is it this way? Now, I know there's stuff over here. Oh, look! There's Rexy's friend. Hey, Luca. Can you tell Rexy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for summer. He said it builds character. Well, good morning, Taco. Good morning. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character. Oh, that's her dad? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it builds something all right. That's funny. This is that little dog that was helping Valentine. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose. What do you mean? Other than to briefly be enjoyed, then it's gone. Yeah, like... Okay. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Okay, and the best comfort food ever. Okay, okay, here's the thing. The tent is gone. The dedication to Sharper Valentine tent is all gone. I was curious about that. Okay. On to Beck's house. Oh, what about the statue? The Sharper Valentine statue. You can't look at it anymore? Okay. Oh no. Can we go in the library? Hey! People are here.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
You know when they covered up the source? They found a new species of fungus. Yep, and they're studying it in the new labs. So they all know about the source. Did you know that? Is this dog okay? Nobody here is okay, Taco. Nobody here is okay. Not at all. Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. What? Hank Atomic? I just finished the last issue. It's gonna be so sad, like, when the last issue of JoJo happens. How was it? As great as always. Because I think they're on the last part now. If they know about it, why are there not billionaires sending private militaries to try to control the source? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a town secret. Maybe they still got some secret stuff going on. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. Oh, is the gator lady the teacher? Or is she just like a lady they call Miss Hatch? Is that implying that, like, it feels like an end right now, but there are new adventures?
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder, laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics. Was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kind of got a reputation to uphold. She's gotta look studious. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. But maybe the Valentines are powerful enough, Psyfix. Like, maybe they're like that kind of a family. That they can control this stuff. Maybe? I don't know. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. Yeah, maybe the dev's working on part 2. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of fishing something nice. Or finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go. That is true. That's why I love watching JoJo's with people. Because then I can enjoy it through them and watch them be like, what? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Great, isn't it? Sure thing. Okay. I don't know. I've been tricked so many times in this game. I don't really want to talk to Nuncreed, but... Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I guess he redeemed himself. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
Aww. Everybody praise Amistar in chat. Really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Yeah, I think they mean his grave. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Look at all these little bunnies! What's going on here? Look at how they're all so cute! What's going on? You need some balls, Cyfix. You ran out of Pokeballs. The bass player's going crazy. Yeah, I love bass. That's perfect.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one too big, no one's too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. He does like candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Is this how we go visit their dad? Are they going, like, taking trips to the old version of town? Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynasties Titias. And that's good? It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. Oh, like, so the, like, ecology, is that right? Or, I don't know, the nature's coming back. The nature's coming back. And I see we have an ad coming. So why don't we take a little break before we go to Beck's house, just to stall it a little bit longer. We'll take one more break, and then maybe we'll make it to Beck's house. Right after these words with stream. Words on stream. That's right. Hey, we got some, look, we got more stuff on our pet. Let's see what else we got. We got a new plant. Oh, I like that. We got a new decoration. We got a new keyboard. Oh, we got a new desk. Look at that fancy desk. Oh, that's fancy. Y'all can't see. What's this? Oh, and a new keyboard. Look how fancy we are. Oh, look at that. Oh, okay. I like this setup. Now we're really fancy. Look at all of our, we've come up in the world here. With all our clicking and typing. But we don't get another hat. We can wear this hat. I kind of like the plant. I don't know. I like the plant. And I really like this, because we got these other people we could be. But I like this guy. That's my favorite. Okay. You spelled wrong like a goober. Me too. That's like everything. I hate spelling. I was never good at spelling. I cheated as a kid. I cheated at my spelling because I didn't want to do it. I didn't like it. It was boring to me. So I always cheated, and now I can't spell, so don't cheat. For all the reasons that they tell you not to cheat and all this stuff, the main reason is that you really then, like, then you don't know how to do that thing. And that kind of sucks, especially if you need to know how to do it. Like, don't cheat that stuff, the important stuff, like spelling. You'll regret it later. That's, I did. Okay, back to this. I'm so afraid of what's gonna happen here. I don't know. Like, how is this gonna work out? But we'll find out. We'll find out. Okay. It's kind of loud in my head. Okay, yeah, so the bugs are coming back. Remember he kept not finding many bugs? Or any new bugs, or I don't know. It was a thing. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the county. Can we go this way? I know, I'm going to all the places I shouldn't. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Oh, but we can still throw berries? Cool. Oh wow, we can go to all kinds of places. Crowbar. This is where the goop was. This is where we mutated Iggy. I remember. This is the mutate Iggy spot. But not in this timeline. Now I guess Iggy's our friend. Okay, we've done all we can do here. I just wanted to check out everything that's changed. It's a story about change. Is that a beehive? Kind of looks like one. Okay. Oh, there's Beck. Finally. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. Congratulations! That's like... That takes me forever. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. After 10 hard years, Kixie makes it to Beck's house. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. Oh yeah, Beck always moved around a lot. I just spit when I laughed, and I spit all over my phone. I have to clean my screen later. Yeah, Beck always had to move around a lot. It was a good trip. Great experiences this past 10 years. I know, right? We've been on a journey. We've known each other for so long now. That's how you know the joke was good. I once, you know, like those spit takes you see on TV? I've accidentally had those because, you know, I've known some funny people. One time, or actually a few times, it's come out my nose. That's the worst. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, There's a bit of a surprise. Note to self, wear face shield if around Kixie. Yeah, if you're gonna tell me jokes. I do, you know, wait till I finish drinking. Or eating. Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Oh my god, I hate that so much. The laugh was good. The pain when it's a soda pop though. Oh yes, when it's soda, it's the worst. And you know what happened to me once? What's maybe equivalent or worse? It's hard to compare these things sometimes because there's so much time in between them, right? Was I was eating sauerkraut and someone made me laugh and the sauerkraut came out my nose. And like even the shreds of it got in there. And it was awful. Yeah, it was awful. How? Because sauerkraut's kind of like it's like juicy and the shreds can be very thin. And so I had just put in like a mouthful of sauerkraut and someone made me laugh. And so it came out my nose and even like shreds of it did. Yeah, it's thin and squishy. And it's very acidic. I don't know if you've ever had sauerkraut, Cyvix, but it's like really sour and acidic. Yeah, Kaya. And I had sauerkraut on my nose. And it was with my dad. My dad liked to make sauerkraut. And it's German kimchi. Basically, and so I really like it. I really like sauerkraut. And my dad used to make it a lot. He used to put it in the crock pot with Polish sausage, and just let that sit. And it's really, really good. You just let that sit for a while and cook for a while. It's so good. And I took a bite, and my dad made me laugh because I was in a hurry to go somewhere. So what I was doing was like, he was like, you have to finish dinner before you can go somewhere. And I really wanted to go. And so I was shoveling it in my mouth really fast. And my dad made a joke of like, it looked like I was like baling hay into my mouth. But he was funny, so he made it funny. And it made me laugh. And then it came out my nose. And he thought that was funny because he was like, your eyes. I knew exactly what happened. You're a strange one, Kixie. Yes, I've heard that before. I've decided to embrace it. I've just learned to embrace it. I don't fight it anymore. I love sauerkraut. Do you like sauerkraut, Kaya? Look, Rolo is adult. Rolo is an adult now. Like, they didn't shrink him. Like, why didn't they use the goop to, like, put people back to the way they were? The best way to go about it, just accept who you are. Yeah, it took me a long time to figure that one out, though. I wish I figured that out earlier. I think my childhood would have been better. Instead of, like, I don't know, trying to fit in to what I thought people wanted. Maybe it is too risky. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's good. Yeah, sauerkraut is really good. Same, LOL. I didn't really figure that one out till my mid-20s. Yeah, I wish I thought about it as a kid and just embraced it more. I mean, sometimes I did. I went through phases where I kind of did, but I think I always found a way to express that, but more like low-key in some ways. Like, I don't know. I was still weird. Like, I was still weird. Just, I hid a lot of it, but for the most part now, I just let it all hang out. Like, I just be weird. And I don't hide much of it. Like, I don't know if I do it anymore at all. But, at work I do. At work. Because, I don't know, it just makes things easier. But, like in life and stuff like that anymore, I just be me. But okay. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't use the goop to put people back to regular normal, though. Look at the tree. Oh, that's a pretty tree. I kind of want... What are those, like, the really pretty red trees? Like a Japanese elm? They're super pretty. kind of makes me think of that, maybe. Oh! We get to do a tree. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. Do we get to put this at our dad's real grave? Is that what we get to do? Or is that still frozen tundra? Because remember we were really sad that they moved our dad's tree away from where his real grave is. Or did they move the body? No, that's... I'm curious about this situation. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of Old Beacon Pines. Oh, yeah, so it is still cold. And thrive as things warm up. Is it gonna get better now? Oh, hi, hello, Bug. Hello. It's good to see you. I hope you've had a great week, and I hope you're doing well. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to Old Beacon Pines. We might be finishing up this game, Bug. Unless they're tricking us. The week was acceptable. Much better than last week. Well, I'm glad. Wait. Can you go in here? No. But see, we haven't fished up all the stuff. We don't have all the charms. Did I, miss some along the way?
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Yes, it does. This tree is so pretty. Alright. But I wonder what we're missing as far as charms go. You hope they're bamboozling me? You want another Beacon Pine stream? Is that what it is? So, I think we've visited everywhere. I checked all the nooks and crannies. Yes, it is such a good story. Don't get your hopes too high. It's not finished yet. You don't think so? Let's go take the ride. Some folks want to go back to Chapter 5. No! I have a feeling now Chapter 7 will be the new, checkpoint. We'll see. It is Kixie. At some point, she'll realize there's more. Yeah, there's a whole another mini game we gotta finish at the diner. Now that's a good-looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot. This ride's on the house. How's this tree gonna do in the tunnels? You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Oh gosh. What's gonna be down there? Oh, we don't get to do the thing.
I think this is it.
Oh wait, it's kind of sad.
The end I've been waiting for.
Who's the narrator?
Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it.
The way they're reading that, they're gonna make me cry.
But then you came along.
The sad things make me cry. Or not the sad things. The happy makes me cry more than the sad. Does anybody have that? Like those truly happy moments in movies and stuff? Those make me cry more than the sad stuff sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, is it Grams? I don't know. Grams? I don't even know what to call her anymore. I'm gonna keep calling her Grams. She Grams? Is she Eleanor? Is she Mom? Game used confusion on Kixie. It was super effective. I know, I don't know what to feel right now. You need to stop being on my same wavelength. Yeah, we do. That's kind of interesting, Lordly. Kindred spirits.
I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me.
Don't do this to me, narrator.
It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words.
Wait, that's your job. Your job is to have words for us.
Let's just watch the end together.
Okay. We're twins. Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Oh. And our feelings about Gran's here is different. This wasn't her son, which is sad. It was her husband, which is also sad. Just different. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks. I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always said the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Oh, see, Rollo's great. Yup. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Aw, Rollo's grown up, but like maturity-wise. Yeah, Rollo's like... Yeah, you remember back when Rollo was really mad at us about Beck and really jealous? Yeah. This is touching. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be proud. Your father would be so proud. I know. Oh, look at them. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're gonna forget him? Oh. Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Oh my gosh! Hold it together, Kixie. Now I'm tearing up, right? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, this game! Ugh! Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Oh! Unless the dementia kicks in, yeah. And that's tough. Aww. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. Aww. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. Aww. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. Oh, Luca. You're killing me. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Now what? Nothing's happening. Is that it? Is that it? Close the book. We rolled credits. I rolled credits on a game on stream. Oh my gosh. I finally did it. This is a momentous occasion. We did it. That's right. That's right, Kaya. We did this together. This is a historical day. Thank you. First game finished on stream. Mission complete. That's right. I usually don't stick to them. I did, Buck. I finished a game. We did it. Wait, seriously? First one finished ever? On stream, yeah. Because I used to hop from game to game to game. Because, you know, my content's a lot of like showing different games, right? We do that big Steam section.
Always here for you.
Thank you, Professor. That's right. But, so, I was showing different games all the time. Like, every stream was a new game. And I kind of just got tired of that because I was never finishing games. And then I had all these, like, partially completed games. Thank you. Wait, the devils? Taco. Why did I get the devil horns for this? We did good. Is that because of all the bad things we did along the way? Like when we popped that guy like a, what is those party popper? Maybe we deserve it for that. It was great though, it was funny. Yeah, so, because I like to show a lot of games, I kept switching games. And so I would only play one game, like, every few streams. And, thank you, Pop! And so, what ended up happening is I had, like, all these partially played games. But then I felt weird, like, well, I don't want to finish it without everybody. But then, so what do I do? And because it's like, it feels weird to go back to it after all this time. So, this summer, I started getting it into my brain that I wanted to actually finish one. And I thought it was going to be Fishing Paradiso, but that game was taking forever. And it was getting, you know, spooky time, so I thought, we'll try Beacon Pines. Someone told me it was like a 6-hour game. I was like, great. And then it started taking a long time. Now we'll have to figure out a game for, next, which I'm thinking maybe Duck Detective. Maybe. I might take a break to like, do some, what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe a roguelike. Maybe we could play a day of, Die for the Lich. Now we need Beacon Pines 2.0, right? Duck Detective. Yeah, doesn't that sound fun? And Die for the Lich. Taco, you might really like Die for the Lich. I'm enjoying it. I'm not saying it's easy. I have a feeling you'll see a day of me dying a lot. But I think it would be fun to maybe play together, if y'all are into that. Maybe take a break, do a roguelike. Maybe do a day of Hypnospace Outlaw. And then go to Duck Detective. I'm thinking. You just bought it actually? Gonna play it soon? Yeah, I bought it yesterday. I gave in. I gave in and bought it yesterday and played it last night. And it's great fun. It's a lot of fun. Sure, whatever I like. You're here to hang out. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So now what? Aha. We could go back in. Wait. we didn't get all the charms. I'll have to look that up because I think we're missing some charms, but I don't even know where we would get those from. Because I feel like we completed everything. Unless they're here and, like, maybe I get a charm for refusing that I didn't get. You could do the roguelike, what's the roguelike? Hammer something? Oh, if I do one right now, I'm probably going to do, Die for the Lich. But let's look at Hammers something. What's Hammers something? Let's see. Hammers. Hammers. Let's just look up hammers. Dwarfs. Is that hammers for hire? Is it the dwarfs? Crash Puzzle Hammerson? Ghost Hammer? I think you gotta be more specific. But I think if I do one, I want to do Die for Lich. Cause I just bought it. And I'm into it right now. I'm not great at it. Heroes of Hammerwatch. Heroes of Hammerwatch. Heroes of Hammerwatch. Let me look that up. Heroes. See my spelling problem? Of Hammer Watch. Heroes of Hammer Watch 2? Is that the new one? Regular Heroes of Hammer Watch is on sale for $3.74 right now. Just in case. Action roguelike. I don't do a lot of action ones. I'm more into like the deck building, gambling kinda. Roll the dice. Lots of RNG and stuff like that. Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. Yeah, I think I want to do Die for the Lich. I think I want to do that one. And I'm a little nervous. They're harder to play as a group. Deck building, I heard by people speaking. Yeah, I think I want to do the what's the word? Yeah, Die for the Lich. Or Slats and Daggers. But I think Die for the Lich is more interesting. Honestly. Like, Slats and Daggers is fun. But I don't know if it's as good for a stream game. If that makes sense. I'm not sure. I want to check something really quick in this. Wait. Can I get the ending? Wait, if I want to go back... Oh, maybe I could do it, like, way back here. Can I do it way back here, maybe? No. I don't know. Maybe I'll go do those fishing things. Slay the Spire 2 is coming out soon. Yes. Yes, it is. It has been forever since I played Slay the Spire. I beat it a few times, and then I moved on. I do that with roguelikes sometimes. I beat it, and then I'm like, okay, what's another one? Show me another one. I don't have staying power with games very well. I switch a lot. It's interesting to see new stuff. I like seeing new stuff. I thought maybe it would be easy to, like, go do the fishing stuff. Like, can we do that here? I wonder. Or if they're going to force me. I want to see something really quick. Let's do this. I want to see if they'll let me go fish.
To deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little
Or actually go do the diner. Oh, I have to probably pick a timeline where the diner's open. Wait, I don't want to go that way, though. Yeah, we kicked you. I'm sorry, Roxy. I'm sorry we did it again. What if I don't want to go this way? Are they going to force me? I just wanted to see if I can go back and finish that little mini game. I can't believe we finished it. Oh, yeah, they're not going to let me. They're not going to let me. I think we're going to head out and have a good week. You have a great week, Cyfix. Go, get some good rest. And I hope your week goes well. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Okay, yeah, it's not gonna let me, I don't think. I have to, like, go through a whole bunch of stuff if I just want to get to the fishing minigame, I think. I don't think there's any easy place to get there. So, maybe I'll have to do that on my own time if I want to get those achievements or whatever. I feel like I'm missing a charm, though. I'll have to check my achievements. I don't think I got the achievement for the fishing game. So, I feel like... And I have to go do the other mini game. I don't know if I care so much. Yeah, I don't know. Do any of you, like... Are any of you, like, big achievement hunters? I can go, like... I can get like that, and then I can also just not care. I don't know. It just depends on my mood, I guess. We'll still call this game completed on stream. Yeah, we rolled credits. Even though, like, I guess I didn't find all the charms. I just didn't 100% it. But that's fine. We got credits. That's all that matters. Because I'm not really a 100% it kind of person when it comes to games. I usually don't care. Every once in a while I can. Like with the Cactus Simulator. You know. I wouldn't say big, but I like getting as many as I can. Yeah, if it feels, like, obtainable. If they're going to make me go, except for Cactus Simulator, of course. If they're going to make me do, like, a whole lot of weird stuff, I might just be like, you know what? Nah. It's fine. Honestly, like, whatever. Depends on the amount of achievements. Yeah. I mean, I look, and sometimes it's kind of neat to try to fill them out or whatever, but I can also lose interest real quick. If it's like, play for 500 hours and we'll give you achieve, it's kind of dumb. But if it's like, complete the final mission and find all the things, yeah, it might be something I'd do. Like here, I think there's an achievement for doing all the customers in the diner and one for all the fishing. And that means I'm missing a charm because I fished with every charm. I think. And I think maybe there's one hidden one. No, it says I have 9 out of 11 of the achievements. So those are the only 2 I need. And like, if it seems easy to do, I might go do it. But if it doesn't seem easy, I might be like, yeah, whatever. Achievement hunting is a nice thing to do when you finish a game and you have that empty feeling of I don't want it to be over. You could do a little bit of that, right? It's like something to still do and feel like you're doing something. But, I get, like, for the most part, I'm like, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's fine. If it's, like, play for 5,000 hours and we'll give you achieve, it's kind of dumb. But if it's, like, complete the... Oh, I just read that. Yeah, so, let's see if our little guy here... No, he didn't get any more stuff. But, boy, is he looking cool now. I still don't know why he's upside down. But, that's okay. He can be upside down. I'm really excited. I can't believe we finally finished a game. And I'm going to call it finished just because I didn't finish the little mini games. This is credits. We rolled credits. Achievement hunting should be doing things that are actually interesting to do. Not just do things for random reason or things that make no sense or time gated. I agree. It can be done well. And I've seen it done well where they make me want to. And then I've seen them do stuff where I'm just like, I do not care. I'm like, I do not care. But I'm so excited. Beacon Pines will always be a special game because of this, right? It will always be special to us because it's the first game I ever finished on stream. I think that's special. And I'm excited for that. So, so cool. I'm really, like, I'm over the moon. I thought it would never end. Honestly, I was like, is this never ever going to end? So, that's pretty cool. I'm so excited, and thank you all for going on this journey for me, or with me. It was really, really neat. Let's go here. Yeah, hi, hey. I was keeping the game up there just because I was so happy about it. But thank you all for going on this journey with me. That was so fun. I'm so glad. And I really appreciated all of you, like, I feel like playing this game with you made it so much better than it ever would have been by myself. And I feel like you all brought to this game so much fun and joy and extra silliness. Yeah. We'll have to mark this day as a day for an anniversary. But thank you everybody for hanging out and doing this with me. I had so much fun. And I think, yeah, 11/22/25, Kixie did a thing. I did. It's a momentous occasion. First Kixie roll credits anniversary. That's right. We'll have to mark this on your calendar. And now we have another special day. You know, I think, you know, groups of people need special days to celebrate together. So now we have an historic event to celebrate the anniversary of. We will call it Roll Credits Day or Credits. I don't know. I gotta workshop that, but like Credits Day or something. It'll only be another 2 to 3 years before she finishes another game. How long is Duck Detective? Anybody here play